Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Satrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome all the viewers, all the participants who are sitting with us live for yet another powerful power Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Some of the security measures from Kailasa's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please ensure that you're on mute and be on camera throughout the class. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nityananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube, and all those blessed to have the Naini Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, and who are joining us for this sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Parashakti Akashic readings. My name is Srinitya Sundareshwarananda, and I'm an Acharya for all of us today. We also have Srinitya Tattvajnanananda Maharaj, who will also be taking us through the different sessions as an Acharya. Let us now understand about Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi, the cosmic mother. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It's a cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. She is the source of the Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. The Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware about our ability to connect with the mother and that it should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire you and awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire you, your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with.
Today, out of his extreme compassion, and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. She simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being.
Some of the fundamental principles of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first and foremost is that the divine cosmic beings are real. The second is that they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time space zone, through deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities in temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavataras, who are the physical incarnations. For example, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. Here, Devi Parashakti is beyond the form and formlessness. And when she assumes the light body, she assumes the form of Rajarajeshwari. And when she assumes the physical body, she assumes the form of Devi Meenakshi, the Nijavatara. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level of experience from the Archavatara directly. And that is the reason the physical avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and to create a deep and a lasting experience in each and every one of our life.
Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy during darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. Akashic readings is not prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded.
Let us now understand about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple based lifestyle as a lifestyle for humanity. Here, we're looking at a brief timeline of the various different coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. This was right before the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was 3 years of age. In 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the pontiff of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, which is the oldest monastic university. In 1994, he was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May 1994. And in 1999, he founded the Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And in 1999, he was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here is the Guru Parampara, the lineage of the enlightened masters, starting with Yogi Yogananda Puri, followed by Sakhi Swamigal, followed by Mata Vibhudananda Puri, followed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is the Guru Parampara of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. These are the photographs from when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. And here are the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being declared as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham.
Here are some of the pictures. And in 2002, he founded the Adi KAILASA Peetham. And in 2004, he was declared as successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Sarvanya Peetham. Following the same year, he was the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founding the Adi KAILASA Peetham at the age of 24. In 2004, at the age of 26, he was declared successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Sarvanya Peetham. Then here is the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage.
In 2007, he was declared as the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. And in the same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. On 27th of April 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasonnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, which is the oldest Indo-Papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are the photographs from the revival of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 29 in 2007. Here are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasonnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. And these are the humanitarian works and the contributions to Hinduism and the temples that belong to the Kailasonnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. In 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. And he was also declared as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Athalakada, which is the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sudevanandaji, who was the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was then coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam.
Here are some of the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism officially getting coordinated as Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. Here, following pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism getting coordinated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam.
In 2014, The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam, followed by the coronation as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Vedaranyam Adinam and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Panchanati Kulam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam at the age of 36. And here are the photographs from the coronation as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. And in 2015, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Koladamatha. Followed by that, he was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders.
So here are the following pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. So here are the following pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamatha at the age of 37. And here you can see that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was selected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs leaders at the age of 36.
Let us look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food bank, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolutions and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 languages, and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, Sanskrit, and translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also created over 20 million copies of books, articles sold and read. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
So here are some of the global initiatives by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on social media. He is also revered as most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has the world's greatest digital Hindu nation, over 1 billion views. And he's also respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also honored as leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is also acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. Reviver of the Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajna Peetams. Let us now learn about some of the important news and events from Kailasa.
As part of the Brahmotsavam Nithyanandotsavam, Kailasa's Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham in Adi Kailasa celebrated the 12th day of the grand Nithyanandotsavam festival with the Kalabhairavahoma. Kailasa's Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham in Adi Kailasa celebrated the 12th day of the grand Nithyanandotsavam festival with the Kalabhairavahoma, and a special rituals was performed on the 12th day of Nithyanandotsavam. And here are upcoming special darshans. After having the special darshan and the initiation on the 45th Avatar Dinotsavam of the Supreme Portal of Hinduism, let us look at the upcoming events and special darshans. So on 13th January 2022, Vaikunta Ekadasi, Vaikunta Vasal Darshan is going to be held in Adi Kailasa. Vaikunta Ekadasi is one of the important and auspicious day for devotees of Lord Vishnu. It is dedicated to Lord Venkateshwara. On this auspicious day, Lord Venkateshwara assures his devotees liberation in both the inner and outer world. The significance of Vaikunta Ekadasi is mentioned in the Padma Purana. So please join us for a special darshan of Vaikunta Vasal Darshan, the door to experience the enlightened space of Vaikunta.
We also invite every one of you for joining us in the Nithyanandotsavam celebrations, which is celebrating the 45 years of the advent of the Avatar. The celebrations began on 16th of December 2021 and will be going on till 8th of January 2022. The sovereign state of Sri Kailasa cordially invites one and all for this grand celebration in honor of the 45th Avatar Dinotsava, or the birthday celebrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Kailasa is celebrating the happening of the Avatar with the 45th Nithyanandotsavam on 3rd of January 2022 at 8 p.m. IST and 6:30 a.m. PT. To learn more and to have more information, please head over to kailasa.org/Nithyanandotsavam. Let's now look at some of the important announcements, messages from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the various recognitions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has received. Mayor William C. Durst of Concord, North Carolina, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Sovereign of the Sovereign State of Sri Kailasa, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and proclaims January 3rd, 2022, Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day. The Honorable Mark DeSaulnier, the U.S. Congressman representing the 11th Congressional District of California, confers a certificate of special congressional recognition to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Sovereign of the Sovereign State of Sri Kailasa, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We also have another letter of appreciation from Mr. Sir Pujan Lal Bihari, who is the General Secretary of the Mauritius Sanatan Dharma Temples Federation. Mauritius conferred to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Sovereign of the Sovereign State of Sri Kailasa.
Here we have another proclamation from Mayor Aquaneta Warren, Mayor Pro Tem Peter A. Garcia, and Council Member of the City of Fontana. California confers the proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Sovereign of the Sovereign State of Sri Kailasa. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and joins Sri Kailasa in celebrating the 45th Jayanti celebration, Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we have another proclamation from Mayor. It's William Mutz of the city of Lakeland, Florida. He confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, stating that January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Another proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by Mayor J. Allen joins our city of Winston-Salem proclaims that January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the SPH.
We have another proclamation from Mayor Sammy Phillips of the city of Jacksonville, North Carolina, who is conferring a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, proclaiming January 3rd, 2022, the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day, thereby honoring the 45th celebrations of the revival of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the first nation of Hindus. Mayor Krista Bernasconi of the city of Roswell, California, confers a certificate of special recognition to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for his global humanitarian contributions and proclaims January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's STH Nithyananda Day. Mayor Carolyn K. Riggle of the city of Delaware, Ohio, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day, thereby honoring the 45th celebrations of the revival of sovereign states of Sri Kailasa. Mayor Carolyn K. Riggle also thanks the local members of the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, Ohio, for their continuing outreach and the support to the city of Delaware. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism first visited Ohio in 2003 during his first World Vijay Yatra. During his second visit in 2004, the governor of Ohio, Robert Alfonso Taft III, conferred a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a breakthrough discourse at the Bharatiya Hindu Temple on laughter as meditation at Powell, Ohio on August 17, 2004. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had subsequent Vijay Yatras to Ohio in 2005, 6, and 7, visiting temples, churches, corporate worlds, where he delivered discourses on powerful truths of the Vedas and Agamas. The first Kailasa temple, Kailasa, Ohio, was inaugurated on April 14, 2007. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally did the Prana Pratishtha, which is the consecration of the deities of Ganesha, Subramanya, Valli, Devasena, Mushika, and Nandi. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism came back to Ohio in 2009 and installed the deities of Sai Baba and Ram Parivar. He conducted multiple life empowering programs such as LBP, which is a life bliss program, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the first LBP ever to be conducted in a prison, Ohio Women's Reformatory, in June of 2009. Since 2003, over 110,000 hours of volunteer hours have been recorded towards the following. Over 2,000 Ohio residents participated in free programs. 75 free corporate meditations have been conducted for more than 700 people, including at Bank One, Cardinal Health, Nationwide, American Electric Power, Ohio State University, Ohio Wesleyan University, Ohio University, and Wittenberg. Over 25 free Nitya Yoga classes have been conducted, benefiting 350 people. 34 free online programs have been conducted, including meditation and prayer for world peace to more than 500 people. Over 100 free meditation and yoga classes provided to the inmates at Ohio Reformatory for Women. 17 specialty wellness programs on yoga, wellness, stress, Ayurveda, sattvic cooking, and weight loss have been conducted. Over 17,520 rituals have been conducted, and 53,200 people have received the chanting classes. 184 sessions of free online Akashic readings conducted for more than 500 plus people, and 272 meditation classes have been conducted for 685 people. 25,000 people have received free meals, and 5,000 spiritual discourses have been delivered. Since Kailasa, Ohio, thousands of Kailasa ecosystems have flourished in the US in nearly all the 50 states. These ecosystems have a place to offer and space to explore through a host of activities, from meditation to science. They nurture quantum spirituality, where material and spiritual worlds merge and create a blissful living. They offer life solutions as per the Vedagamic civilization, as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has positively transformed the lives of millions of people over the last few years. Mayor John David Smith. Mayor John David Smith, Junior Mayor of the city of Winchester, Virginia, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and proclaimed January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, thereby honoring the 45th celebrations of the revival of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa. We also have a commendation letter from the National President of the Thin India Sanmarga Aikya Sangam, Fiji, Sri Sadasivan Naikar, in the honor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We have another proclamation from Mayor Donald R. Sadler of the city of Washington, North Carolina, conferring that January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, KAILASA HDH Nithyananda Day. Mayor William C. Reichelt of the town of West Springfield, Massachusetts, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stating that January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Vice Mayor Steve Gittens of the city of Bartow, Florida, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stating January 3rd, 2022 as Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Let us now enter into the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan and Parashakti Akashic readings, which is the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. We request all the viewers to stay tuned as we enter into this segment. Nityanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. First, let us understand about the power manifestation. Today, the Balasants, the Nithyananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be demonstrating the power of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary manifestations that are awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be receiving the powers such as the third eye, which is being able to see with the eyes closed, scanning thought currents, and body scanning, and so on.
What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine. And here are some of the differences between, let us understand the difference between Siddhis and Shaktis. Siddhis are Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, whereas Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment, a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Siddhis are on path of enlightenment, and Shaktis are source of enlightenment. Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. But Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent. Let us understand about Paramashiva.
Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, which is the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, which is the manifest, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the living incarnation and the thousand-eighth representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient Hindu civilizational nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of living enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where this science of enlightenment and the powers were taught and lived as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking pace never achieved before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha or the initiations by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic sciences, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? When every ultimate truth is mapped into your consciousness, which is prajna, it manifests as the possibility and the power of every being.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru.
Let us now understand about the pramanas, which is the science where the power manifestation is authenticated. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, and the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism who have time tested and verified the science.
Next is the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana or account of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths, a reference cited from these Shastra. This Shastra, as source scriptures, is called the Shastra Pramana. So let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of the right.
We request all the viewers who'd like to experience the power of body scanning. And if you want to volunteer for this power manifestation, you can go over to either Facebook or YouTube or any of our channels where we are streaming live, and you can comment below if you would like to receive a power manifestation. And while each of you take this time to go over and look at it, we'll be going over the pramanas, which are the evidences for the power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmataraani cha tattvani yani nilayam Yattvante vyajate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana is from the life of a great Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatyar. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of a frog, sitting in the person's brain. And Agatyar immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. The Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was on 22nd of December 2019. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Rephrasing his words, only when I had multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery, and therefore medical checkups related to that. At that time, they have detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings. And here are the Sakshi Pramanas, which is the results of the extraordinary manifestations happening through the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. So we have Dan, who has commented in the YouTube, and will be manifesting the power for him. And before we start, we'll be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, invoking the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I request all the viewers who are sitting with us from all across the globe to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye, and let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, Swamiji revealed to me that you've been having a headache that has been there chronic for a very long time, and occasionally, suddenly it just happens. It's kind of a migraine. It just happens, and when the headache happens, when the headache comes, it takes a lot of time for it to settle down. And usually, how you get over this is by resting and trying to sleep it away. And that is the only way you've been using to get out of this. Even the medicines have not been really effective and have only worsened the situation more and more over the last couple of years. And what Swamiji revealed as a solution for this is to intake a lot of coconut water. And also, this root cause is because of the root pattern that you have been having in your life, that the entire responsibilities that you're holding on yourself is very heavy. And that is the reason whenever you get a little over, even if you get a little overwhelmed about the life around you, immediately that translates as a headache. So immediately, if you find your root thought pattern and do the completion with it, and drink the coconut water continuously, you will see that this gets healed once for all within 11 days. So this is what Swami told me. And I request the participant, Dan, you can post your feedback in the YouTube channel itself, in the YouTube chat itself, for all our viewers to know about it. And with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment. It is now time that we enter into the next segment. We request all the viewers to please stay tuned as we enter the next segment. Thank you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanam everyone, we welcome you back to this session on Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. So in this segment, we are going to be learning about the divine feminine consciousness and how it contributes to individual's life. Also, we are going to be going through the Devi's Parashakti, Akashic reading, the revelations beyond the past, present and future for all of us, and how it is going to be helping us, how it is helping us, all of us, to get out of the situations created by pandemic. So, the divine feminine consciousness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism say that the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is a sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. So Sanatana Hindu Dharma has multiple traditions, multiple subsects which are rooted, which originated or which is called as the Vedic traditions. And the seed, the mother of all the Vedic traditions is the sacred feminine consciousness. So even if all the sampradayas, all the sub-traditions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is lost, if only one is left, that is sacred feminine consciousness, all of that can be revived back. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has at least 10,000 sampradaya, the subsects. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be revived because the whole thing is centered on this one mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of whole of the Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the sacred feminine worship is the hologram of Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that there is no enlightened master, there is no incarnation on the planet Earth who did not worship Devi Parashakti or who did not worship Brahman as the mother, including Swamiji. If you look at the Swamiji autobiography, all the deities that he carved in the beginning, all the gods and goddesses, he had the darshan. The first yantra that Swamiji draw was Sri Chakra, representation of Devi Parashakti. So no one without worshipping the mother has been able to realize the ultimate Parabrahman, Paramashivoham into their life. So another enlightened master, an incarnation from the North India, says Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, that Paramashiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless he opens, nobody can reach. So Paramashiva is the Brahman, the ultimate, but only the Devi has the key to reach to that ultimate. Unless she opens the door, no one can reach the ultimate. And that's why it becomes necessary to relate with Devi Parashakti, to worship Devi Parashakti, to realize or to become one with the Brahman, to become one with the Paramashiva. He very beautifully describes giving a scene of house. He says, even though husband is the owner of the key, even though the husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or the small sons of mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother to reach. So he says, giving the example how husband to the Brahman and wife to the mother Parashakti. So how husband will be going out, making the money, earning, even though he will be owner, but all the key, all the lockers, everything rests with the mother. Only she keeps it with her and tie it in the sari and keep on the hip. But nobody else in the house can touch the hip just like that. Either you pray or fall at her feet by become as a mother to her, or you become the child to her. So only when you are child, the small child can reach to the hip of mother and take the key out from there, nobody else. So same way, to reach the Brahman, to reach Parashakti, you need to become, either you surrender yourself at the feet of mother or become her child. In both way, you will be able to take the key and reach the Brahman, Paramashiva. Now let us look into the Dhyana Sloka of Devi Parashakti. Dhyana Sloka means while we worship Devi Parashakti, how her form should be visualized. What is the description of her form that you need to visualize in his inner space to manifest Devi Parashakti or to worship Devi Parashakti? This Dhyana Sloka is from Lalita Sahasranama, one of the Shakta scriptures, which says, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eye, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. So while we visualize Devi Parashakti doing her worship or meditating or establishing feeling connection with her, you should visualize Devi Parashakti as the vermilion red body. She had the three eyes, sporting a crown of rubies. So she has a crown which is studded with the crescent moon. Her face is smiling, a splendid bust, and one hand holding the jewel cup brimming with the mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. So both the hand, it gives the description how the both hands are positioned, how the Devi physical body looks like. It further says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in the color, and her eyes are full of compassion. Holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, and the flower. flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers, such anima for age, and see the self within me. So when we meditate on her, see the great empress, the queen of the cosmos. She looks red in the color, and her eyes are filled with the compassion. She has in the both hand, in one hand she carries the bow, and another hand a flower. She is surrounded by all the sides with all the powers, such as Anima, Lagima, and see the self within me, and she lies within me, she is within me. Devi Parashakti, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. See the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and go in. See the source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. Parashakti, the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. So Devi Parashakti, while we relate with the mother, the reality is, see the mother of the whole cosmos. See the pure feminine consciousness. See the mother of everything. See, it is only in her cosmic womb, the billions and billions of universes comes out, takes birth, and disappears. See the source, see the space where all the Big Bang happens. See the space where all the black holes goes on. See the source of everything. See the Shakti, source Shakti behind all the happening. See the source energy, source power. It is from her all of us came. It is her in which all of us are even now. And it is her in which we all are going to be merging. That is the divine Parashakti, divine feminine consciousness. Out of our extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So it is one of the rarest happening that Devi Parashakti, out of her extreme love and compassion, is manifesting as the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. She is presenting herself, she is making herself available to all of us, healing all of us, giving boons, healing all our wounds, attending to all our prayers, answering to all our questions and doubts, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving the experience of Paramashiva. In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she introduces herself as raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, which in the Kailasa Sri Pura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting at the part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda. I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparana, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Nava Yavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as a Nijavatara with a great compassion and blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as the Nijavatara, raising in Omkar, blossoming as a Shiva, manifesting as the source of existence, power of existence, expression of existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Iksha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as gotras of the 7 rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 graha, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tale, and make the truth blossom and to do good. Parashwadasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of us. So Devi Parashakti is introducing herself in her cosmic form, all her cosmic activity, how she manifests, all the manifestation that she has taken. So before we move to the next part, we'll take a short break and then again we'll be coming back.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to this session. So let us learn how to receive Devi Parashakti. Swamiji says, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. See there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. So while you watch for Bhava Samadhi Darshan, while you see Devi Parashakti taking the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and appearing on your screen, understand? See there, she is physically available there. So always receive her traditionally. And at that time, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti. So how to receive traditionally? As per tradition, you should receive Devi Parashakti with at least 2 bitter leaf, 1 banana, 1 bitter nut, and keep 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi Parashakti while you do this. Understand the coin is considered as a traditional dakshina. In Hindu tradition, it can be the lowest value. In India, even it can be 1 paisa. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep it even 1 cent. It is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paisa is okay. So whenever you receive Devi Parashakti, follow this process of traditionally receiving her. While you are ready with all this, offer this to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, do the namaskaram and eat the banana, bitter leaf and bitter nut. Take this as a prasadam immediately after the darshan is over. Collect all the coins and send it to a temple. This bitter leaf, bitter nut, this may look to a small process, but in few days you will start seeing how much it adds to your sentiment. That really is there. You will not take Devi Darshan for the granted. All these simple rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you, raise you to powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. It will help you to establish the feeling connection with Devi Parashakti. It will help you to establish your devotion with Devi Parashakti, rather than you feeling that she is appearing or some screen you are seeing, you will start seeing Devi Parashakti herself appearing on your computer screen. And that is one of the greatest gift that you can get through this simple process of receiving traditionally. So while you prepare yourself, keep all these items in any one copper vessels or Naivedyam vessels. Keep the banana, bitter leaf all together, and some coin to receive Devi traditionally. And understand once the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan is over, when you Devi Parashakti has graced him, take this as immediate prasadam. Take this immediately as a prasadam, and whatever is the coin, remaining coin, collect it and keep it to the early temple. So now we'll look into the revelations by Devi Parashakti, where she is taking the questions from the devotees across the world. She is blessing with whatever is needed. Let us look into that blessings by Devi Parashakti.
ஆண்ட்ரியாஸ் கல் மூன்றாம் உலகப் போரிலிருந்து தப்பிக்க எந்நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்து
So this is the question received from Andreas Kull. Devi Parashakti is revealing that you are asking which country is safe to escape from the Third World War. Listen to everything which is said. The war in Middle East, deadly corona in India, and rising sea level. Protection from all these three is one and the only Kailasa. Only it is good for life. It is possible. Come and reach. So Devi Parashakti is giving what is going to be happening in the future and what is also happening at the present. As all of us have now seen about the deadly corona impact on the humanity. We have seen the multiple waves of the corona, the multiple variants of corona, and its multitude, its impact in a multitude way in our life. We have already seen this. We all as a humanity are aware of the global warming, the sea level rise that is happening. So all the situations where human beings are not going to be safe in any country, the only safest place in the world is going to be Kailasa. And Devi Parashakti is saying it is possible to reach Kailasa also. And Kailasa is the only country which is going to be safe among all the natural calamity or all the man-made calamity that is imposed on the human beings. Among all that, to save, this is the only way. Now here we'll also listen from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how Hindu ecosystem, how the Hindu lifestyle is going to save us from the global warming or the rising sea level that is happening here. So let us watch this.
understand global warming is true and it is because of non-veg industry. I am not saying this. Google, go to the internet. There is enough statistics. 73% of the carbon footprint release. Animal industries. When I say animal industry, three major industry. Animals grown for meat, animals grown for leather, animals grown for other medicinal and cosmetic products. Understand? Animals grown for meat, food purposes. Animals grown for leather. Animals grown for medical and cosmetic purposes. This industry forms 73% of the carbon footprint responsible for global warming. That is what I call rajotamasic. Not worst like a alcohol, not worst like a marijuana, ganja, heroin, little better, but collectively kills everyone.
Yes. So here Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reminding all of us way back before we started facing these global warming situations. He reminds us, he gives us the warning how the non-veg industry is damaging to the ecosystem, the environment around us, how it is responsible for the largest carbon footprint, which is responsible for the global warming. And thus, the global warming is the only major reason, the only cause for the sea level rise or the melting in the ice. And because of this sea rise, there are many countries which are going to be submerged because of rise in the sea level. And the very simple reason for all of that is our toxic lifestyle, toxic mental setup, based lifestyle, our food practice. This one simple food habit of eating non-veg is causing the damage to the whole humanity. It is killing the whole humanity, just like the marijuana alcohol is collectively killing the people. So if we really want to get out of this global warming situations, it is need that we stop eating the non-veg. We completely stop this non-veg industry. That could be one of the solution. That is the one solution of the global warming.
Understand?
Yes. As we are seeing the multiple revelations from the Devi herself about the corona pandemic, about the calamities all across the globe, and about the wars, the conflicts all around the world, she revealed about the global warming and the climatic change, which is happening all across the globe, and it is doing so much distraction to the whole humanity itself. As we see, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism warned the whole community almost like 4 or 5 years before about this global warming and how our human society, just by the one habit of having the non-vegetarian diet, and how it is globally affecting and creating the global warming all across the globe. I hope everyone knows the factor that if you study more and more about this non-vegetarian industry, the whole community will come to the understanding that if you want a one person should be feeded with a non-vegetarian, at least like 4 to 5 people who can eat the healthy vegetarian diet have to sacrifice their food. and the amount of water, the amount of food which is spent to produce an 1 kg of non-vegetarian diet, it consumes almost like 5 to 6 times of the resources, human power, everything which consumes, which can easily feed 5 to 6 people the same amount of food which can be supplied to the 5 to 6 people. So this habit of non-vegetarian diet is also creating a huge poverty line and people running out of the food also. As we are seeing the 3 technical terms, the weather, the global warming, and climatic change. We may have seen these 3 terms used like in the same places, the same meaning, but each 3 has its own meaning and it's creating a huge issue to the global humanity. So this, similar to the terms weather and climate, same global warming and climatic change has its own difference. So now let's see about what actually the weather and climate is. See, the weather refers to the atmospheric condition that occurs locally over a short period of time, from minutes to hours or days. Familiar examples include rain, snow, cloud, wind, floods, or thunderstorms. This weather is basically an atmospheric condition which occurs in a short period of time. Maybe like during the start of the day, we may have like sunny day, and the evening, suddenly the weather may change to suddenly we may get a rain. So the weather is an atmospheric condition that occurs locally. It's not across the globe. It is a locally which is happening, and it's for a short period of time. But this climate, on the other hand, refers to a long-term regional or even global average of temperature, humidity, and rainfall patterns over the seasons, years, or decades. It's same as the weather, but 2 more differences. It's occurring across the globe. It's globally changing, and it is for longer period of the time. So that is what we can see it as a climate. As we are seeing, what is global warming? See, the global warming is a long-term heating of the Earth climatic system observed since the pre-industrial period. Due to the human activities, primarily fossil fuels burning, which increases the heat trapping greenhouse gases levels in the Earth atmosphere. The term is frequently used interchangeably with the term climatic change. As we've seen before, how this term is used similarly. This global warming is across the globe, the increase in the temperature of the globe. As we know, the Earth by its own nature has its own temperature, own humidity. The changing in that value, the increasing in the temperature of the very globe, it is called as global warming. Here, the studies says what is the major reason for this global warming is the pre-industrial area development. As we know, as all across the globe, the countries are developing. One of the major resource for the development is industrial sector development. Either it may be a mining industry, it may be a production industry, whatever it may be. Everything needs some kind of input from the human, input from the resources, input from the Mother Earth, and finally it becomes a product. But on the other hand, it's damaging, especially the burning of the fossil fuel. This burning of the fossil fuel is one of the major energy resources for all sectors of industry. So this burning of fossil fuels become the major reason for this global warming change. So now let's see about what actually the climatic change is. The climatic change refers to both human and naturally produced warming and the effect it has on our planet. It is most commonly measured as the average increase in the Earth's global surface temperature. The climatic change is a long-term change in the average weather pattern that have come to define Earth's local, regional, and global climates. As we've seen how the weather and climate is differentiated between each other by the long term and across the globe. So weather is a short term and is a regional. Same way, the climate is a long range and it's regional. Here, this climate change also referred and it's up like it is observed all across the globe. It is going to be like both whatever the impact done to the human earth by the humans and naturally produced warming. This both combined together making this climatic change. And because of this, there is an increase in the average Earth global surface temperature. The surface with which all the human beings are acting is there is an increase in the temperature that is called as the climate change, and it is spread across the local globe in every region. Now in this chart you can see how the increase the temperature across the year. This graph illustrates the change in the global surface temperature related to 1951 to 1980, the average temperature with the year 2020 trying with the 2016 for warmest on the record. You can see the graph almost like from 1880, it was like less than 0 degree, maybe around 0.4 degree, minus 0.4 degree, or minus 0.1 degree, and went almost in the year of 1990, it reached minus 0.5. And after that, after the 1950, the slowly there is a development in the industrial sector, which causes this global surface temperature to increase in an exponential way. And at the year of 2016, it reached 1 degree Celsius. And it's went back, and now again this 2020 has reached the level of 1 degree Celsius, which is termed as a warmest on the records. So these changes observed in the Earth climate since the early 20th century are primarily driven by human activities, particularly the fossil fuel burning, which increases the heat trapping greenhouse gases level in the Earth atmosphere. Here, the one factor which is called is the greenhouse gases. Actually, these greenhouse gases are all across the atmosphere, and it's becoming one of the good factor. What it does is trapping the increase in the level of the global surface temperature. It's becoming a cooling agent, either maybe atmosphere, everything. It's becoming one of the cooling layer for the atmosphere globe, which protects us from the increase in the global warming. Because of this fossil fuel burning, which increases this gas level, this greenhouse gas level in the atmosphere to go down, which causes the rising Earth average surface temperature. These human-produced temperature increases are commonly referred to as global warming. Here, this is one more graph. You can see the change in the climatic. So the current warming trend is of particular significance. It is unequivocally the result of human activity since the mid-20th century and proceeding at the rate this is unprecedented over the millennium. It is undeniable that human activities have warmed the atmosphere, ocean, and land, and that widespread and rapid changing in the atmosphere. We can't, as a human community, we can't deny this factor that we warmed the atmosphere, not only the atmosphere, the ozone, land, and that it is spreading, and this change is happening in a rapid speed. All the layers of the atmosphere also getting polluted by this burning of these fossil fuels. The ice cores drawn from the Greenland, Antarctica, and tropical Mount glaciers shows that Earth climate responds to change in greenhouse levels. The ancient evidence from trees, sediments, coral reefs, and layers of sedimentary rocks reveals that The current warming is occurring roughly 10 times faster than the average rate of radioactivity. As we know, there is a term called ice rate at which the global surface temperature is increasing, and the rate now which is increasing is 10 times faster than what usually is. And we can see barely see these effects on the ice coast, which is melting in the Greenland, Antarctica, and the tropical Mount glaciers, which shows the Earth climate change, climatic temperature is changing, and all across the globe. We have seen Bhavan is saying about the carbon footprint based effects on the global warming, and is caused by this non-vegetarian diet. Same way here, this carbon dioxide from the human activity is increasing more 250 times faster than it did from the natural of the idea. What this as a community, as a the globe, its own nature releases the some amount of carbon dioxide. Either it may be a humans where they are living in the global earth, or maybe the tree for the process of photosynthesis. There is a certain level of carbon dioxide which is released to the atmosphere, and that is from the natural resources. And because of this pre-industrial development in the mid of 20th century, there is an increase in the carbon dioxide development release to the humanity, to the global surface, which is increasing at the rate of 250 times faster than what this actual natural resources causes. The evidence from the rapid climatic change is predominant. Now we can see the more and more effects of how this global temperature is rising. Because of this, there's a drought everywhere. You can see the graph which is showing about the change in the temperature all across the year, how it is really increased, and how this human activity is supporting, and it's becoming the major cause for this temperature development in all across the globe. In this, you can see the Maldives sent a climatic SOS with the undersea cabinet. Maldives is one of the island which is functioning as a own country, which has its own constitution. You can see all the ministers, including the vice president and the cabinet secretary, they dove almost like 3.8 meters, 12 feet 8 inches, and they conducted the meeting. By this activity, they showed to the whole global community that there is a rise in the sea water level. In the previous image, we have seen the change and the increased level of water across the global, especially in the Maldives. So they have said that we are trying to message to let the world know what is happening and what will happen to the Maldives if the climatic change is not checked. If the whole global community all across the country, if they didn't bother, they didn't know this climatic change, it's going to huge rise in the sea level, and many tiny island, they're going to be get sink. Up to 410 million people at risk from sea level rise. The study said and the small islands, and there is a huge crisis for all the small islands, where is a rise will be in 1.5 meters in the millions. The graph which shows which are all the country and how many populations will sink by the end of 2100. You can see the dark red marks where it sees almost like 10 to 15 million people going to be get sink into the water by the end of 2100. Which is not only in the developing countries, even so-called developed countries, there is a huge impact You can see the graph. All these places where there is a high risk of the vulnerable issue happen because of climate change. Same way, they are keep on sharing about their issues where they can easily see the change in the water body levels. Here is one more image you can see, and these are the 13 islands which going to be get disappeared in the next 8 years, which is the statement from the United Nations. As we see, this melting of these glaciers, it's happening in the exponential rate. And whatever happened in the 400 to 700 years before, and now at the rate which is happening now, it is happening in a high rate. In this video, we're going to see how the Hinduism and the Hinduism ecosystem is supporting and saving the planet Earth from the global warming just by the one habit of having the lifestyle of vegetarian diet. Let's see from the Bhagavan.
One of the biggest problem planet Earth is facing is global warming. One of the important reasons for global warming is animals kept captive for food. Animals kept captive for food is one of the important reasons for global warming. And Hindus are the highest percentage of vegetarian and vegan lifestyle people. Even the Hindus who consume non-vegetarian don't consume beef and don't consume non-vegetarian food as a regular food or lifestyle. It's a rare occasion. So the Hindus' contribution for saving the planet Earth just by their lifestyle of vegetarianism is unimaginable.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. We will now be entering into the next segment, which is the segment where we get to know how to connect to Devi Parashakti through the social media, how to ask our prayers and our requests to Devi Parashakti in the form of social media during the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Till now, we saw about the various revelations by Devi Parashakti, where Devi Parashakti spoke about the ongoing climate change and how all of us can contribute and how all of us can make sure that we protect Bhumata, the earth, from this natural calamity. And now we'll be seeing about how personally we can connect to Devi Parashakti, where we can reach out to Devi Parashakti through the social media, through the various social media platforms, and how we're able to connect to Devi Parashakti and ask our doubts, our questions, our prayers. And in this segment, we have the Acharyas guiding myself, Srinitya Tattvananda Maharaj, and Srinitya Sanatanananda Maharaj, who will be guiding all of you through this wonderful segment. And the first platform that we will be looking at is YouTube. Many of us might be watching this live session on YouTube, and all of us just need to log on to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. And once we log on to the channel, all of us can join the channel by clicking the join icon for the membership. And after you click on the join, the option for putting your chat will be open, and you can go to the comment section and you can share your question, your query to Devi Parashakti as a comment in the YouTube chat. And all of us can be rest assured that Devi Parashakti is seeing each and every one of our comments, and we'll be having either an answer verbally by Devi Parashakti or just by Devi Parashakti looking, just by the sight of the comments, just by the sight of watching your comment, whatever doubt, question you have will automatically be resolved. We will now be moving on to the next platform.
Nithyananda. So This is another way of connecting on live Facebook video. You go to search on Kailasa's Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Nithyananda Paramashivam. Welcome to the official guide page. So you can come to the official page of Facebook Live, and here you can click on following. Click like and follow this Kailasa's SPH Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and then you can put the comments and questions in the section here. So in the comments icon, you click on that and it will guide you. You can ask your questions, queries. Also, you can share, like there are thousands of people who have got boons and blessings, and you can share your experiences also for future, and the gratitude to Paramashiva. The next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti is the platform of Twitter. In Twitter, you can go at you can search for @Sri Nithyananda, Kailasa's Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. So reply to tweet by @Sri Nithyananda in Twitter. So you click on following and you click on the like once you search the channel. And then when Devi is live, on that, you click on the comment button here, and you can ask your questions in the reply section, and you have to put a hashtag ask the avatar. Hashtag ask the avatar. So it's very important you put the proper hashtag ask the avatar, so it will be visible on Devi Parashakti will address all your questions, comments. The next, the next platform for connecting and ask the questions on Instagram feed post is you search for Sri Nithyananda. So when you connect with you make sure you have reached the official channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Nithyananda Paramashivam, reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, kailasa.org. And then you click on follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. So once you start following every time whenever Swamiji goes live or shares, you will get a notification. And here you can ask your questions. So this is the way to ask questions on Instagram feed post. So there, as I mentioned, totally you have 4 ways to connect, and 4th way is WhatsApp. So YouTube, Instagram, WhatsApp, and Facebook. So you can go on kailasa.org website, and once you reach there, you will see ask the questions here in WhatsApp chat. So you can click on Kailasa's support team here to answer your questions, ask us anything. And right there, you can click on that, and then the WhatsApp will open, and then you can type your question there, ask your questions here in WhatsApp. So you have to go on kailasa.org, our official website. Next, we are going to enter into the section of offerings to Devi Parashakti. How you can connect to Devi Parashakti. So,
Yes, we just saw about the various ways we can offer, we can share our comments, we can share our queries, our blessing requests to Devi Parashakti on social media. We will now be entering into the offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Parashakti.
Nithyanandam, we will now be moving into the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Let us move on to seeing the context on why we should offer the worship and the context which Paramashiva gives on why and what is the benefit of doing the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Here we have the verse from the Bhagavata Purana, verse 37. धर्माय यशसेर्थाय कामाय स्वजनाय च पंचधा विभजन् वित्तम् इहामुत्र च मोदते.
Nithyanandam. So this is a beautiful verse from Bhagavad Puranam, and it explains one part should be used for dharma, like whatever we earn, one part of that should be used for dharma. Second part for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So the Bhagavad Puranam says one part must be used for dana. So there's a beautiful way of offering to Devi Parashakti, and we'll go to the next slide.
The next we have the verse from the Dharma Shastra. Grihe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram antatam shiva sannidhau.
So this verse is dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Goshala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas, an infinite number of times when made in premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So this verse is from Dharma Shastra.
The next we have the context, the verse from the Brahmanda Purana. Danam trividhamityetat kanishta jyeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha.
So this verse from Brahmanda Puranam explains dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be a medium value. It is also called as daya danam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is Ganishta Dana, means it's so the Brahmanda Purana explains the context of giving from the highest order to achieve moksha is the best way to offer. The offering of e-hundi.
Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is the verse which explains about the e-hundi offering. This is from the Lalita Sahasranama. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
So Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won through true devotion. She removes all the fears. So Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vasya, Bhayapaha. So if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove them, that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our life when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharadaradhya means worship by Shraddha, Saraswati. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. And Sharmadayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to the Devi. So one of the best way to connect is using the e-hundi, and you can make offering of any amount. Sankalpa chanting the next offering, and the Shastra Pramana will be following.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Sankalpa, which is the offering where you can have the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa in your inner space, and with that intention, the priests, the chief priests of the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam will be chanting the Sankalpa and giving the offering, giving the Sankalpa that you are carrying inside directly to the deities, so the deities can hear and bless you for your Sankalpa. The Shastra Pramana is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Tayai tanmohyate vishvam, saiva vishvam prasuyate, saya chitta cha vijnanam, tushta ruddhim prayachati.
Beautiful verse here, and the Shastra Pramana. The goddess enchants the universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. This verse is from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. And your Sankalpa, when we do the Sankalpa chanting, your Sankalpa, Mama Sankalpa, will become a Shiva Sankalpa. So offering to Devi Parashakti, and you can, it's a nominal fee of $1. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person, offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. So now we'll go through the significance of divine element gold. Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham is reviving this gold, divine element of gold, and bringing it back into the in our currency, in everything what we are doing. You have, if you see the Nithyananda TV, how our deities are adorned with gold, and golden deities or Panchadhatu deities, which can hold maximum energy. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed. that gold is most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, ritual fees offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed and adorned with gold. So you see the importance of gold. And even if you see the Greek civilization, when even when Olympics, when the first medal is offered, it is the gold. So this tradition of gold is very ancient and it was across different civilizations. And Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is reviving that golden tradition back. And we'll see further more importance of gold, significance of divine element gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Atharva Veda, 6th chapter, 61-7 verse. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved with gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So that is the reason why Swamiji Bhagavan Paramahansa Nithyananda Paramashivam wears the golden Kandi Mala, wears all these golden ornaments which cover the Rudrakshas, and to energize all these once they are worn by Paramashiva, not only they become Pushpa Samadhi, but they hold tremendous cosmic energy, spiritual energy. The next offering is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. The offering price for this is 75 USD, 151 and 251 USD. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names, means Nama Parayana Prita. Parayana means you chant the name of the divine multiple times. Nama Parayana Prita. This is from Lalita Sahasranam, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coins to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. So you'll see Bhagavan is reviving back the gold coin, Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with pearl. The offering price for this is 251 USD, 501 and 750 USD. And the Shastra Pramana is as
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Mukta Anguti is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham sinjannu pura kinkini manidharam padma prabhabasuram sarvabhishta phalapradam girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavara Nidhim.
So the meaning of this verse is, I bow down to goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mount, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So Mukta Anguthi finger ring with pearl, the offering price for this is 251 USD, 501 USD, and 750 USD. Offer finger ring with pearl to Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your family, healing with your mother. So you can do the offering for this divine seva at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And the Shastra Pramana is follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the Swarna Padma Pushpa is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshvaropeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasudavastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhana Urchascha Pakva Bilva Phalaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita.
Nithyananda, the meaning of this verse is, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flowers made of gold. The next offering, for the Swarna Padma Pushpa, there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. If you remember, like a lot of organizations in Hindu scriptures, Hinduism, they have the lotus in their symbol. Like Ramakrishna Mission also has a lotus, and so many different organizations will have lotus in their pictures. So, and we do the Padmasana during the yoga. So Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus, you can offer that for 600 USD, and you can offer gold lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. So this is to express the gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. So such a beautiful seva you can offer on tiny.cc Devi-Devi-offerings. The Swarnamethi, golden toe ring. So the Shastra Pramana is as
the Shastra Pramana for the Swarnameti is Nakhaditi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha.
You whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of lotus flower too. The offer of touring to Devi adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessing in even the most difficult aspect of our life. Then the next offering is Swarna Mangatika, gold hairline jewelry, and the price for that is 750 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for this is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara, which is fully opened. Offer the Swarna Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. So the offering price for this Swarna Mangatika, gold hairline jewelry, is 750 USD. Next, the offerings to Guru.
We will now be seeing the offerings to the Guru, as all of us are extremely fortunate to have the Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, giving the darshan of Devi Parashakti. Many, as we have read in the stories, have done tapas for more than thousands of years just to receive the darshan of the God and darshan of the Supreme. And here, every day we are receiving the darshan of Devi Parashakti, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Kalaverava, and so many other gods. This is just because of the immense compassion and the surrender space that all of us are carrying, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is accepting our devotion and gracing us in all these forms. And all of us can surely take this opportunity when we are explaining all the various different offerings, whichever offering that you are able to connect to, whichever offering that you would like to make, you can make sure that you go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, or if you are not sure on how to make the donation, you can surely write to us in the comment box, and all the acharyas will be very happy to guide you on how you can offer your gratitude, your devotion to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for gracing all of us and bestowing his immense compassion on all of us. And especially the Jayanti Mahotsava is still going on, the celebrations of the Jayanti festivals, the Brahmotsava, and all of us can, this is such an auspicious time for all of us to offer our gratitude, offer our devotion to the Guru. And here we have the Shastra Pramana for the Kularnava Tantra.
One should not approach the royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. So, very beautiful verse Tattva Maharaj was just sharing. And we are so fortunate to be in presence of the Guru. and who is guiding us. And in our Dhyana Shloka, in our Nitya Puja, we every day read the verse, Aneka Janma Sampraptam Karma Bandha Vidahine Atma Jnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namah. So, we are so fortunate for Anek Janmas, we have received Paramashiva himself as our Guru. And next verse.
We will now be entering into the offerings to the Guru. And before we enter into offerings, let us take a short break. And any of the participants who would like to offer the sevas, offer the various different offerings to Devi Parashakti, can write to us in the comment section and go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and offer your gratitude, your devotion at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam. We welcome back all the participants watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and various other social media platforms. As we were seeing, we have seen all the offerings to Devi Parashakti, and we will now be moving on to the offerings to the Guru, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the first we have is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the offering of the puja to the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. And the Shastra Pramana for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is as follows. Nakhadi titi sanchanna navajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. The shloka number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And that was the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The next seva that we have is the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of clothes to our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Shastra Pramana for the Vastra Seva is Nakhadi titi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. All of us can offer the Vastra, which is the cloth, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and just both of these sevas are so intimate sevas which the devotee can offer to the Guru. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where we offer the worship such exactly like how you would invite Swamiji to your own home, and how you would offer the seat for Swamiji to sit on, and how you would give Swamiji water to drink, how you would wash Swamiji's feet, and how you would give the new cloth to Swamiji for Swamiji to wear, how you would give the Naivedya, the food offering, how you would show the lamp in front of Swamiji, how you would show the Arati and offer the garland of flowers. All these offerings are there in the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where you offer everything to the Guru and finally surrender at the Guru's feet, the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. And even the Vastra Seva is such an intimate offering where you offer the cloth which Swamiji wears, which Swamiji adorns, and that is the Vastra Seva. And now we'll be seeing the list of all the sevas that we have seen till now. All of us can see the entire list of sevas that are being offered to Devi Parashakti and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have the E-Hundi, which is the offering, just your gratitude that you have, you can offer as the E-Hundi whenever. Many of us, when we go to the temple, in the hundi, which is the donation box, we put the coins or we put whatever we have in our hands at the feet of the divine. Same way, here by the wonderful internet that we have the e-hundi, which is a virtual donation box where you can offer whatever you have at the feet of the divine. And that is any amount that you choose, whichever amount that you feel that you want to donate, you can offer the e-hundi offering. And the next offering that we have is the Sankalpa chanting. The Sankalpa is the conscious resolution. Whichever desire that you are having inside, it might be wealth, it might be health, it might be relationships, whatever you are carrying inside, just offering that conscious resolution to the divine and requesting the divine to make it happen, to be your co-creator and make your desire into reality. That is the offering of the Sankalpa. And as Swamiji says, in all our temples, in the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Devalayams, all around the globe, Swamiji says that the deities are alive, the deities are hearing each and every request that we are making. So just by offering your Sankalpa, whenever we chant your name, you can be rest assured that the deities, the Devi Parashakti, is hearing your name and will surely bestow the Sankalpa that you would like to offer. And the next is the Devi Sahasranama Kasal, which is the offering of the gold coin, the pure gold coin, which is at the donation amounts of 75, 151, and 251 USD. And after that, we have the Mukta Anguti, which is the pearl finger ring, again at the donation amounts at 251, 501, and 750 USD. And after that, we have the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the golden lotus flower at 600, 1200, and 1800 USD. And then we have the Swarna Meti, which is the gold toe ring for the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti at 750 USD. And then we have the Swarna Mantika, which is the gold hairline jewelry at 750 USD. And we have the Sevas, the offerings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, the Pratikshapada Puja, which is the offering of ritualistic gratitude to the SPH, that is at 1008 USD. And we have the Vastra Seva also at 1008 USD. And if any of the participants, if any of the devotees would like to make the offering, all of us can log on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And we'll now be guiding you for making the offerings to Devi Parashakti. All of us can first go to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, which is the registration form where you can register your name for offering the sevas. And then once you have registered, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to make the donation for the offering that you would like to choose. And after you make the donation, you can go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where you can submit your names for the Sankalpa to be chanted. You can submit the Sankalpa, the blessing request, the conscious resolution that you would like to offer at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti. And with that, we come to the end of this wonderful segment. And let us all now take a few moments to make the registration for the sevas, and then we'll be moving on to the next segment.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes.
Yes.
So welcoming
Yes.
So welcoming everybody back to this segment, glimpses of the glorious past on the 30th of December. So wherever you are, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, or any other social media network, we are now entering into the final segment before receiving the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. So on this very day, in the previous years, the various activities and forms and contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has offered to the world, we will now quickly go through all of these years and give a glimpse of the past.
So on 31st of December 2003, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally performs the Prana Pratishtha of the Swayambhu Linga. So this is a wonderful offering, like, Bhagavan, that the Swayambhu Shivalinga, which is the most auspicious, one of the most auspicious things in Hinduism history, because this is that same linga which has witnessed Lord Sri Rama, who came here, and Paramashiva himself shared 108 Upanishads in this Birdi Mahakshetra. And then, so it's also called Ramanath Linga. The other significance of this Shivalinga is also that, it's the Swayambhu Shivalinga, and the Kakasura what happened in this area, in this Kshetra also. And so many other Shiva Leelas, are related with this Shivalinga, because Paramashiva, you can in Ramnagara district, we still have the 7 caves of 7 rishis who live there, and they come and visit, and Shiva gives the discourse about Upanishads and all different sutras. And so this is the Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Swayambhu Shivalinga. And in 2003, Swamiji personally did the Prana Pratishtha of this beautiful temple. So the next slide is, yes.
So yes, also one thing to add upon this happening in 2003, the Swayambhu Linga, for those who do not know, Swayambhu means self-manifested. So this Linga was already there, like mentioned by Sanatana Maharaj. This Linga was worshipped by Rama, by the Saptarishis when they came and received the Upanishads from Paramashiva under the banyan tree. So it is an extremely rare and amazing happening to have a self-manifested Linga, which was already there before Swamiji, before the land of the Mahakshetra of Adi KAILASA was given to Swamiji, was offered to Swamiji. The Linga was there under the banyan tree. So it is an extremely rare and auspicious happening. And it is on this day that Swamiji offered the Prana Pratishtha.
So beautiful. So, as Ashutosh Maharaj just mentioned, this linga was underneath the banyan tree. So, underneath our magnanimous banyan tree, there's a small temple. There was a temple there before, and the remnants of that temple, there's a cave inside, and you can still see how the banyan tree protected this entire thing, because there are two. Swamiji said that he was in the previous janma. He had two bodies and one soul, and both of them had the samadhi there in this Pavan Kshetra. So there's so many leelas, and if you talk to the devotees, how they had different experiences of Kundalini, or what they had to see, what thousands of people, how Param Shiva has given mass initiations here. So many stories are there, but this all started in 2003 when Bhagavan personally performed the Prana Pratishtha of the Swayambhu Shivalinga. And this used to be a snake park. And the story behind this banyan tree is so, it's amazing. Dakshinamurti himself came in the dream of the owners of this of previous property owners of this, and there were three brothers, and instructed them to offer this property to Swamiji, and Swamiji also was looking for this magnificent, magnanimous banyan tree. He had went to hundreds of places with the devotees at different banyan trees in lands, but he was not able to, this did not come. And finally, these owners were also looking for Swamiji, and finally they found Swamiji, and then they requested Swamiji. They donated this property to Swamiji, and this Shivalinga, this used to be a snake park, and the snakes, there used to be big snakes here, and they used to protect this property from anyone abusing the property. And after Swamiji received this property, he relieved them from this work. And it's a beautiful story, and how the breakthrough happened for so many people, and how Param Shiva re-energized and revived this ancient kshetra, which has been critical in our Hinduism, Sanatana Hinduism history. Lord Rama himself came with Hanumana again in this Pavan Kshetra, and Hanumanji said, I would like to hear all these Upanishads from you, which you have received from Lord Shiva. And that's when the Prashna, the Prashnotik, the Upanishad, Rama organized. He was the first person who organized all the Upanishads, and then he shared those with Hanumanji. So with that, we'll go to the next slide now. In 2004,
Yes. So in 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally performed the Pratishtha of Dakshinamurti. So as we saw in 2003, the Swayambhuliga was given Prana Pratishtha. For those who are not familiar about what Prana Pratishtha is basically infusing the life energy into the deity, giving basically life and birth to the deity, so that from that moment onwards, the deity can receive worship and bless whomever offers their gratitude in the form of various pujas to the deity. So here we have the Pranapratishtha of Dakshinamurti. So Dakshinamurti was installed under the banyan tree, as Dakshinamurti normally resides under the banyan tree. So after the Swayambhulinga, Dakshinamurti was the next deity to receive the Pranapratishtha under this sacred banyan tree. Dakshinamurti is the form of Paramashiva, the form of Lord Shiva, who bestows enlightenment, knowledge, jnana, in the form of silence. So rishis used to sit in Upanishad in an extremely deep space of listening next to Dakshinamurti and received the highest cosmic truths through that vibrant silence of Dakshinamurti. Swamiji says, silence is not a dead silence. It is a vibrant silence. It is not a silence which makes you, leads you towards sleep, but on the contrary, a silence which leads you to awakening. So we can see the picture on the top left, the top right. Swamiji is installing the yantra under where Dakshinamurti, the deity, was going to be placed. So all the Prana Pratishtha was done properly as per the agamas. All the procedures were followed, and if you had a chance to go to the Adi KAILASA Mahakshetra in Vididi, you would have gone under this banyan tree, and whomever goes under this banyan tree can share that there is something extremely unique, extremely miraculous, and extremely sacred about this very place. So all the deities which were installed there, and obviously the banyan tree itself, is such an auspicious place where you can sit, connect with yourself, connect with Swamiji, and whatever the conscious declarations you make under this banyan tree they manifest. There's thousands and thousands of devotees which have various stories to share about how just by being under the banyan tree and suddenly cherishing a thought that they truly desired, how this thought got manifested and became real. So it is by far one of the most amazing happening of Adi KAILASA in Bangalore, India.
awesome sharing. And now we'll move to the next slide. And this picture reminds me one of the owners previous owners of this property. So they are also in the Prana Pratishtha of the Dakshinamurti in that ceremony. And you can see they're sharing how they were so fortunate to make this offering, and how this in 31st December 2005, glimpses of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Jayanti Brahmotsavam. So you'll see the procession and people taking going around in the Bidadi Kshetra on this beautiful procession of during the Jayanti Brahmotsavam. And in that yes, yeah. So this. So Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Karunanidhi has also come on this. Who passed away recently. He has also come to Bidadi Kshetra. In the bottom left picture, there's a great personality who entire Karnataka knows, and he is adorning Swamiji, he's honoring Swamiji and the incarnation. In the in 2006, you'll see large gatherings happening, and Swamiji always inviting religious leaders across the globe and honoring them in Bidadi. So this is yes. Yes. Okay.
So here, the 31st December 2007, again glimpses of the Jayanti of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Brahmotsavam, the Jayanti Brahmotsavam. So those years, those who were fortunate enough to know about Swamiji in those years, know that the amount of work which used to happen was simply unbelievable. I'm sharing this because seeing the pictures of the amount of people gathering in those days were before the beginning of the main persecution against Swamiji and against Hinduism. Swamiji used to gather hundreds of thousands of people for programs, for festivities, for celebrations. And those Jayanti Brahmotsavam, those main celebrations, those main 10 days or more of celebrations, people from all the corners of South India used to come to receive Swamiji's blessings, to be part of the celebrations. And the amount of people Swamiji, the grace that Swamiji was radiating, was able to bring together was simply unbelievable. How one village boy, like Swamiji often refers to, how one village boy who just fell in love with Shiva, how can such a village boy attract and gather masses of this size is simply outstanding. So those who were parts of these Jayanti Brahmotsavams, those big celebrations, surely have lots of memories about the massive proportions of those celebrations. So here we can have a small glimpse of those Brahmotsavams in the year 2007.
One of the things which Swamiji also said is this kshetra will keep on growing at magnanimous pace, and especially you'll see from 2003 to the 21 how the not only the structure and the size but number of people and the Leelas happening in this place. And now Devi Parashakti has revealed that the Navapashana Linga is going to heal people from so many diseases. So it's going to be taking the Tirtha Kshetra to the highest level, and the whole world will be blessed with this happening of Bidadi. And so now we are moving to 2009, year 2009, peak of persecution happening on Swamiji in 2009. But in spite of all this persecution, he made sure that the tradition Yes. So this is, you can see the Prime Minister of India, he came for inauguration of in the Brahmotsavam ceremonies. He is sitting on the throne, on the Vyasapita, and top some of the renowned Hindu masters are also in this ceremony. And this is the Yatra procession, like the Yatra, Swamiji is, in the procession sitting on the Ratham, and it takes from the temple to the Kala Bhairava and around the area. So beautiful celebrations happening. And then Swamiji's used to address the Brahmotsavams. So all that, like how we saw the satsang recently. I'll go to the next slide. On 31st December 2010.
Yes, so on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the visionary through whom this whole revival of Kailasa is made possible. Today, His Divine Holiness gave a beautiful blessing to all in today's live public address, Nithyananda Satsang, entitled N Year 2011. Blessing. His Divine Holiness expressed that everyone works on creating an intense and effect to create New Year 2011 in such a solid way that a quantum jump happens in 2012, where the universal consciousness is pushed to the next level into the superconsciousness. His Divine Holiness advised everyone to prepare to raise their collective consciousness in 2011. So here we can see Swamiji was preparing each and every one of us for the major shift which was about to take place in 2012. So Swamiji revealed and released the N effect, which he initiated everybody who used to know Swamiji in those days, and through this raising the frequency of the consciousness in each one of us, in order for us to be not only ready to handle the shift which was going to take place, but also to help others and to accentuate, to increase the intensity of that shift.
Yes, such a beautiful sharing, Ashutosh Maharaj. Yes, and 2012 was a significant, personally, I had a breakthrough in 2012. Like I was fully in the Maya matrix in United States, working there for last 30 years, and I had a $1 million company and all these things, and only one mantra I knew was Dollar Nama. But 2012 made a big shift in my thinking, and I started my spiritual journey. And 2010 2009, Bhagwan Paramahansa Nithyananda Paramashivam, Supreme Pontiff, he visited Houston, Texas, and that time I saw Swamiji's picture in, and that's how my spiritual journey with Bhagwan started from 2009 and onwards. So we'll move to the next year, 2011, 31st December 2011, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Nithyananda Paramashivam, bless the devotees, disciples, Kailasvasis, and accepts Pada Puja offering from the devotees all across the globe. So this is a picture from 2011. Next, 31st December 2011, the Brahmotsavam celebration. In
Yes. So here, 2013, again on 31st December, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains how any concepts that shrinks or constrain us into our body are a bondage, and likewise, any concepts that expand us can liberate us. Sacred joy is experienced through expansion, adding strength to our consciousness. When we cause enlightenment in ourselves and others, we burn self-doubt and life begins in us. Our life becomes joyful, powerful, and we experience the truths. So in those years, Swamiji had started to reveal about SDHDs, so self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and Swamiji was also extremely active offering the Kalpataru program. The Kalpataru program, which was focused on helping us identify thoughts which were shrinking us, basically incompletions, concepts which used to bind us to a shrunk existence or way of existing, and identifying those, dropping those at Swamiji's feet, and starting to allowing a cognitive shift for us to start to cherish expansive thought currents, liberating thought currents, in order for us to stop manifesting the various forms of sufferings that we generate, mainly, unconsciously, because we were not taught the right principles from a young age, and therefore have developed the wrong thought currents and patterns in our lives, which are responsible for us experiencing various forms of lower emotions, lower states of consciousness. So Swamiji here, on this, in the discourse, in the satsang that Swamiji gave on this day in 2013, he expounded on the importance of dropping binding thought currents and starting to consciously cherish liberating thought currents for us to expand ourselves and to experience higher states of consciousness and naturally radiate those higher states of consciousness and enriching others in order to enlighten our environment and humanity. On the 31st December 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism narrated the story of a famous Tamil saint, Sundaramurti Nayanar, as a part of the Adishaivam Satsang. So, as most of you will be aware, and if you are not, then Swamiji at various points in times used to give discourses, satsangs in English and as well in Tamil. So many of these satsangs in Tamils are available on YouTube. So you can, if you do understand the language, you can go and experience the juice of those Tamil satsangs. So in this satsang, Swamiji talked about one of the 63 Nayanmars. So for those who are not familiar, the Nayanmars are basically the main 63 saints of South India, devotees of Lord Shiva, who have radiated a very intense and unique feeling connection with Paramashiva and manifested Paramashiva in their life in extraordinary ways. So the stories of the 63 Nayanmars are extremely inspiring for those who engage in the spiritual journey, who seek to experience oneness with Paramashiva, to receive moksha, to be liberated from the sufferings and the ups and downs of this human life. So these Nayanmars radiated an extreme and an amazing integrity to Lord Shiva and manifested unique miracles which are extremely inspiring once again. So in 2015, Swamiji expanded on Sundaramurti Nayanmar during this Tamil satsang.
I would like to add a little to this. Among those Nayanmars, 4 Nayanmars are the very important ones, and Sundaramurti Nayanmar is one of them, and Tiruvanna, and the Nayanmar who revived the Madurai Meenakshi Devasthanam. He is also in Tiruvanna Karsar. So there are 4 Nayanmars who are very important, and Sundaramurti Nayanmar is one of those 4 important ones whose murtis, all the Nayanmars murtis are energized, and they are in our temple in Adi KAILASA. But the large deities of the 4 of them are there, and Sundaramurti is one of them also. So very fortunate we are in this Birdhi Kshetra where you can experience and feel the energy of these Nayanmars. So now 31st December 2016, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism arrives to perform the milk offering to Nandi in Adi KAILASA as part of the last rites. So as yesterday we shared, this was the burial ground of the Mahanandi who was, who passed, and this is the place where he was buried, and Swamiji did his last rites, and he offered the milk on the samadhi of Nandi. So, yes. December 2017, glimpses of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Jayanti Brahmotsavam. So, as you know, during the Brahmotsavam, so the temple is so many abhishekams and so many rituals, so many naivedyams are offered, and the procession, the flag ceremony for the Brahmotsavams, and all these different aspects. And Swamiji is adorned by all the balasans and they're carrying the massive umbrella, and in the bottom center, when Swamiji is near the deities and he's connecting with the bhava of Nityanandeshwara, Nityanandeshwari, and thousands of these devotees, you can see him in that ecstatic mode, and he's offering the pujas, and so the Brahmotsavams in presence of Bhagavan are so cannot be described in words. That's all. And now with Shri Kailasa happening on planet Earth, now millions of people will be blessed to see and experience Bhagavan's Leelas, and I hope we this happens quickly, and so yeah, I'll let Ashutosh Maharaj continue from here.
Yes. So again, for those who were fortunate enough to be around Swamiji when Swamiji was available in the public, 2017 was coming to the end of that period. It is only later in 2018 that Swamiji had to withdraw from the Human Society. But in 2017, he was still available, and you can see here in the pictures, available in Adi Kailash during those celebrations. For those who were blessed enough to take part in those celebrations, you would know that during those big Brahmotsavams, and especially when it comes closer to the biggest days of those Brahmotsavams, days are extremely long. We are not talking about 24-hour days. We're talking about 48-hour days, 72-hour days. So extremely long days where there's programs after programs after programs, events after events after events. And Swamiji says, it's all about activism and activities which are rooted in the ultimate, rooted in Paramashiva. So all these activities which started from early morning, going to the temple, receiving the blessings, to moving to various culturals, discourses, pujas, other rituals later in the day, celebrations, crackers, and so on and so on. So for those who were part of those celebrations, you know that these days are like extremely active. And Swamiji says that that's a very important part of the temple lifestyle, temple community lifestyle, where the temple is the source of life. All activities are focused on Paramashiva. They keep you extremely active, and they constantly remind you of the ultimate, which is ultimately, which is you in the space of Paramashivoham. So extremely good and sweet memories of all these big events, such as the Jayanti Brahmotsavam. And here also wanted to mention that in 2003 we saw that Swamiji gave the Prana Pratishtha to the Swayambhulinga, and here you can see the main Garbha Mandir in Adi Kailasha, and the linga which you see next to Swamiji in the picture on the top left, and the linga that Swamiji offers flowers to in the picture at the bottom right, and that is the Swayambhulinga. So that is, for those who do not know, that is where the Swayambhulinga is now placed and receives daily worship. Swamiji started to introduce more and more of the agamas and the agamic lifestyle, and now this Swayambhulinga receives 7 abhishekams every single day. So very, very active temple lifestyle, again, rooted and focused on the ultimate, on Paramashiva and the guru-disciple relationship.
Yes, as Ashutosh Maharaj pointed, in 2003, we saw when Bhagavan did the inauguration of the Shivlinga, and now in 2017, after 12 years of the temple, see how the temple has come, and it's just the beginning. It's just the beginning. And what Swamiji's model is for this temple, the seven praharams which are going to be built, and how it is coming step by step, how Kala Bhairava at the gate in the Navapashana Linga. So this kshetra is like expanding, and now thousands of people are protected from this COVID, and they're enjoying the multi-level protection in this Birdi kshetra. And one of the leelas was, um, we are thinking the water may be very less. So Bhagwan at that time we had bore wells dug. Even if you go 50 feet away from our border, if you drill thousands of feet, no water. But in Birdi Kshetra, the Ganga herself has come, Swamiji said, and she even 600 feet, we get plenty of water. So that is all the incarnation Leela of Paramashiva, that even the Ganga is so eager to come in Biddi, and yeah. So now we move to 31st December 2019. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of time during the everyday life public talk. The cosmic principles of time, Nithyananda Satsang. In the talk, His Divine Holiness declared that he wanted to address two issues in the Satsang. The Vedas and Agamas have the highest qualities and scientific value than anything declared as science in the world. And his sankalpa for the new year is that he is going to make 2020 as he wants, to make 2020 as he wants. He shared he will be teaching the science of how to create the past so all disciples can make the sankalpa to change their past. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism concluded by declaring, stop the present, change the past, manifest the future, and doing this is Paramashiva. So this was a beautiful offering of, this was amazing revelation which Bhagwan shared, how to change the past. And I was fortunate to be in that, during that celebration and that satsang. You can see all these satsangs on Nithyanandapedia and on the YouTube channel. So very nicely it's been archived. 31st December 2019, Swamiji explaining all these cosmic principles and Vedas and Agmas, more palatable to us for our understanding, for humanity, and see the beautiful Rudrakshas, how they are adorning Paramashiva himself in the hand, yeah. Now all these different alankarams will be available. Yeah. Now I'll let Ashutosh Maharaj share about what he thinks about these two offerings, the sharings.
Yes. So again, like we were sharing yesterday, from mid 2018 until now, Swamiji is not available to the human society. Like we mentioned, 2017 during celebrations, Swamiji was yet available, but in the mid 2018 he had to withdraw from the society for the sake of protecting the body that he operates through, and mainly operates through, and so because of the various attempts to his life, and he had to withdraw from society. So many of us in the year 2018 and 2019, Swamiji was in deep samadhi, and he did not make himself available to people very often. So those satsangs, like the one that Sanatana Maharaj here read and talked about, those satsangs were very precious to us. We were all waiting to see Swamiji. When is Swamiji coming live again? When will we be able to hear about these very cosmic truths? And many of these talks, many of these satsangs, Swamiji was revealing things in a totally different level of revelations and knowledge. In this satsang, Swamiji talks about the principles of time. So, and Swamiji really helped us, each one of us, first to go through these periods of intense persecution and raise our consciousness and our understanding, so that we have deeper insights and knowledge about some of the major principles, such as delusion, and here the principles of time. So helping us to understand and pull us out of the delusion of the past, present, and future. And in this talk, Swamiji, in these talks, because that was not the only talk that Swamiji gave on this principle, but on these series of talks, Swamiji was guiding us on the science of how to rewrite your past, and how, unless you rewrite your past, you are bound to continuously experience your past as your future. So unless you rewrite your past, Swamiji was sharing that we do not have any future. So for the sake of having a future, a possibility in the future, rewriting our past is extremely important. And Swamiji was sharing about all that in those series of satsangs. So like Sanatana Maharaj mentioned, those satsangs are made available on YouTube, on Nithyanandapedia. So anyone who is looking to have more insights about that, inviting you to see those satsangs of the year 2019.
I would like to add a little, just recently, about the time, how Bhagavan explained some of the amazing principles of length, breadth, depth, and how they melt, and how time and space, and then how Paramashiva himself is so eager to make it happen for us. And such powerful cognitions Bhagavan is sharing every day. And all these things are completely available. So please see those. And this is 31st December.
So with this, we come to the end of this segment of the glory of the past of today's date. So let us now get ready to receive Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the glimpses of Devi Parashakti. Let us now enter into the meditation, sitting with the back in a straight line, head, neck, and spine in a straight line, closing your eyes, bringing awareness to your third eye, to your Anandagandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Connect with him intensely. Share with him your desire to experience more and more oneness with Paramashiva, with the ultimate, with Guru, who comes in our life, Paramashiva coming in our life in the form of Guru, through which we can relate, intensify our feeling connection, and raise ourselves to higher and higher levels of consciousness. Internally chant Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Inhale deeply, exhale deeply. Just now enter and receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டே மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் பொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான். கருவங்களை தடமாற்றிட வெடிப்பான், தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடமாற்றிட வெடிப்பான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திட செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திட செய்வான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திட செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திட செய்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். காக்குமிரையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன், மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். காக்குமிரையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன், மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் பொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் நித்யானந்தா.
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Sarvanyapita, Kartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarvabarityahis, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Signs of rejuvenation through collective integrity. Let me explain this message. Signs of rejuvenation through collective integrity. Listen deeply, internalize. Just by listening and internalizing, you will start manifesting. Shravana from the right person makes the truth which is heard manana and nididhyasana. So, right listening from right person makes the truth sink inside you, and the truth manifests as reality in your life. Shravana. Listen. Signs of rejuvenation through collective integrity. I'm going to share some of the Atma Pramana, my experiences, with Shastra Pramana, the Akashic records, the Vedas and Agamas, and Apta Pramana, some of the Puranas. So listen. Last few days of your time, the chronological time of the planet Earth, I was not available for all of you for the regular satsang or for the Devi Akashic reading. But I was available in a different plane from the vertical time zone. My experiences in that vertical time zone in KAILASA, in that highest Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I'll just map some of them for all your understanding and share it with you all. Listen intensely. I was seeing clearly the Ahora face of Paramashiva, the rejuvenation phase of Paramashiva, just doing the dance of samhara, rejuvenation. Kalabhairava just swallowing the heads of the Brahma. Listen. When I utter this word, Kalabhairava swallowing the heads of the Brahma, you can understand in this time zone level. I'll try to describe, map it to your understanding. Black hole swallowing the stars which produces stars. See, sun is not just a star which produces many stars. The star which has a capacity to manifest many stars. Same way, the mandala, space, plane, which has a capacity to produce many planes, is called Brahma. The heads of that Brahma is being swallowed by the black hole. Understand? I am trying to give the description as closely as your logic can understand. Your logic can visualize. I sincerely request all my disciples to listen to this satsang and hear these words. Even hearing this word, if you just meditate, especially when you before going to sleep, before falling asleep. Now, most of you are ready to retire for the day. Listen to this and fall asleep. You can experience this in the cosmos. See, Brahma means space which can produce multiple spaces. Brahma is the energy which can manifest multiple energies. Like a sun is a star which can manifest many stars. Brahma is a zone, space, mandala, which can manifest many mandalas, zones, spaces, stars. That Brahma, his face is being swallowed by Kalabhairava, who manifests from the southern face, the Ahora face of Paramashiva. Meditate on this. Even trying to think, visualize, meditate will bring blessings of Kalabhairava on you. Listen carefully. Whenever a person tries to think of me, automatically in the cosmic oneness space, spiritual oneness space, Dvaita Varjita Advaita space, you start connecting with me. Understand this word, Dvaita Varjita Advaita means even while you are struggling with your duality, you know the Advaita, non-duality, oneness is the truth. You may be struggling for now, but this Dvandva, the struggle with Dvaita is not real. Knowing that is Dvaita Varjita Advaita. So be very clear. The moment you start thinking of me, connecting with me, even if you are struggling in your Dvaita, doubts, self-hatred, self-denial, in your blind spots, in your incompletions, even if you are struggling, beyond your Dvaita Dvandvas, the duals of duality, the Advaita between us, the oneness between us gets activated, triggered, manifests. Same way, even if you start contemplating, thinking to the idea which I reveal to you now, the southern face of Paramashiva, Ahora, from that manifests Kalabhairava, black hole, cosmic black hole, swallows the stars which produces stars, the heads of the Brahma. That is the beautiful story of Kalabhairava wearing the skulls of Brahma. Kalabhairava cuts the head of Brahma and wears as a garland. If you see all Kalabhairava deity, he will be wearing the skull garland. It's not ordinary human skull. It's a Kalabhairava's skull. Sorry, Brahma's skulls. Kalabhairava's skull mala is made of Brahma's heads. It's not ordinary human skull mala. He is wearing Brahma Siras, Brahma Siro Maladari. The Brahma's heads are worn as garland by Kalabhairava. Even if you visualize this, your Kundalini will be awakened. Beyond your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, Kalabhairava will start manifesting in you. See, many of you connect with my Kalabhairava manifestation. How many of you enjoy, love, connect deeply with my Kalabhairava manifestation? Raise your hands. All of you start meditating on this truth today. And rest. You will not fall asleep. You will fall in samadhi. I bless you all. Kalabhairava will really bless you, connect with you, help you all to rejuvenate in this pralaya time, in this pandemic time. So listen, I will repeat. Deeply listen. Paramashiva, his 5-phase creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, liberation. This 5-phase. Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugraha. In this 5-phase, the Samhara, rejuvenation phase, from that manifests Kalabhairava, cosmic black hole that swallows Brahma's heads, Brahma Kapalas. Paramashiva, as Kalabhairava, wears the garland made of Brahma's skulls. What is the Brahma's skull? Brahma's head? The star which produces stars is Brahma's head. I'll narrate a story. Understand the truth behind the story. So you can understand the principle I am going to explain. The principle I am going to explain is science of rejuvenation through collective integrity. You can understand that principle if you understand this story, all of us know Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu. Oh Parandama, forgive me. In any way, I portray you, create any misunderstanding knowingly or unknowingly. I'm just trying to narrate the story of Kailasa in the human language, which is very inadequate. Air is language, not the spirit or intention. Listen to the story. I'm not showing Parandama, Mahavishnu, in any way lower. But when I am talking in the logic, in the language, which you all understand, it is always the comparison of higher, lower. So when I say Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu, don't think Vishnu is some way lower. He is far more superior than you and me. So be very clear about that. So because of the language I am using, don't think, oh, Vishnu. Oh. I have seen so many Indians strongly think Narada is like a comedian, because all over India, in all language, religious movies, they show Narada as a comedian. Hey, he's a great rishi, guru of Valmiki, who wrote Ramayana. All of you need to know, Valmiki gave the script for Parandama to come and enact as Rama. Don't think Ramayana was written after Rama existed. Valmiki gave the script for Rama to come and enact. That great person, Valmiki, for Valmiki, Narada is Guru. But this Indian movies try to show Narada as a comedian. No. So, the language I am using, based on that, don't try to judge Vishnu. Listen to the truth I am trying to explain. So, all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion-based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love, and finally it itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot centric arrogance, the delusion based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy, Daksha, got into that mess. And again, I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow. So this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow is extreme attachment to his daughter. He developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva. And then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just threw it back, because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter, and he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Veerabhadra, and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. with all Paramashiva gave me. So he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him, because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana Chakra. Like a murku. And if you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that Sudarshana Chakra and bak over and kept it under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana Chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done. And he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha. And of course, you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva. And Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Women's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance. From that biomemory, Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, factual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay. But in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra, his Sudarshana chakra. Now, how he will protect the world? He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me, what do you want? Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I'm only having it, it's in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one. When the chakra was coming, I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I'll give it back. But I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it. Then I'll give it back. See, listen. Without the background music, you see anyone's dance, it not only it lose the context, you will laugh like anything. Without the background music, if you see anybody's dance, you will laugh like anything because it will look like a joke, comedy. Same way, without the emotion, see, when somebody acted out of anger, without the anger, same emotion, same spontaneity, if that person acts out the same thing, it will look like a comedy. Completion is all about making all your past lose its importance or its power over you. So now, Vishnu does the same act. How he spontaneously sent his Sudarshana chakra without the same emotion. Then this Brahmakapala, he laughs loudly. In that loud laughter, that Sudarshana chakra comes out and falls on the ground. And Vishnu touches Mahadeva's feet. From the Mahadeva's feet, he receives the Sudarshana chakra. O Parandama, forgive me. Anyway, I portrayed you in a dim light. All of you listen. Once again, I want to repeat. Don't ever underestimate Parandama Mahavishnu listening to this story. The story is told to show the greatness of Paramashiva, but not to show Parandama in any dim light or low idea. So be very clear. Understand the principle. Don't try to have low idea even about Daksha. So these cosmic stories, just understand the principle I am trying to convey. Don't try to do your own gadbad, your own judging and creating mess. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapuri. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar, to teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy. But the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And the multiple important truths you need to understand. Even if the black hole swallows, the thing swallowed by the black holes does not die. It continues to exist in a different plane. For example, if the Brahma's head is cut off, it is supposed to be dead. That's why the world calls it as a skull. But that skull is not dead. It is so powerful even to swallow the Vishnu Chakra. Sudarshana Chakra like a muruk snack. So listen carefully. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. What? Dying. Even if you live without Guru, it's worse than death. Even if you die with Guru, it's much beyond than life and death. With Guru, everything is okay. Without Guru, nothing is okay, is the truth. Brahma Kapala, Brahma's head, even if it is cut by Kala Bhairava and decides to be with Kala Bhairava, it doesn't die. Because after the Brahma's head was removed, Brahma realized his arrogance and surrendered to Mahadeva. That is why the Brahma Kapalas don't die. Listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever. There is no death. Without Guru, even when you have your so-called life, it's extreme torture and destruction, suffering. Neither life nor death is worth going through without Guru. With Guru, both are worth going through. Multi-layer truths. From this story, listen. I'll reveal multi-layer truths from this story for you to understand how to go through this rejuvenation process, especially during this pralaya, how the collective integrity will be useful. See, there is so many truths from various planes need to be told, and finally the whole thing need to be seen in a very organized way. So this whole satsang, I'm going to reveal the truths from various planes and then clearly organize it and present it. So watch this satsang 2-3 times, because it is related to cosmic existence and your existence. I'll tell you the importance about collective integrity. See, individual integrity is like your heart clicking with the truth integrity. Hey, yes, this integrity is the greatest principle of life. Your heart clicking with the truth is individual integrity. Collective integrity means your heart convincing various parts of your body, your life, about this great principle integrity. Listen carefully. You convincing your husband about the need for collective integrity is your heart convincing your brain about the integrity. Listen. I have seen so many amazing people with individual integrity. Not just millions of you who are still with me, connected to me, growing with me, who are together with me in this Kailasa. Even some dropouts, people who are not associated with me anymore. Even from that old X groups, I have seen many people very highly integrated individually. But unfortunately, they do not understand the individual integrity alone is not enough to manifest Paramashivatva. The individual integrity has to manifest as collective integrity. Only then the Paramashivatva manifests. Many times people think individual integrity is enough, should be enough. See, I am integrated. What more I can do? No, that is not true. When you are integrated, you inspire everyone around you to be integrated. Please understand. You inspiring your organs, which is part of your body, and organs, which is part of your life. Both are one and the same. Sometimes you may inspire, you may be even integrated to your Nirahara Samyama in your heart. Your heart may be integrated to your Nirahara Samyama, but your stomach may not be convinced about the Nirahara Samyama. So your heart needs to do tapas of convincing your stomach about the Nirahara Samyama. Same way, when you are evolving in individual integrity, you need to do tapas to manifest collective integrity in everyone around your life. That is the way life manifests. Because the life manifests not just in you, even the people around you, at least your teamily. Seekers, many sincere seekers, due to their delusion, think, I am integrated. How can I be responsible for others' mess? Hey, listen. Whether you are accountable or not, you are responsible. There is a difference. If your neighbor robs, steals, is a thief, robber, you may not be accountable for his crimes, but you are responsible to make him realize his mistake. Otherwise, he is going to rob your house tomorrow. If he has robbed everywhere and he doesn't have any house to go, he is going to look into your house. So be very clear. I have seen many sincere integrated seekers does not have this understanding or does not want to do any tapas for collective integrity. They think just individual integrity can liberate them and enlighten them, manifest them what they want, and they will be able to manifest Paramashivatva. No, whether you are with me or you are on your own, be very clear. This is the principle of the cosmos. Till you manifest collective integrity, you will not manifest Paramashivatva fully. The state, space, powers, being, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, all this manifests only when you manifest collective integrity. The tapas required for collective integrity is mandatory for enlightenment. Your heart, which is convinced about integrity, need to convince all the organs of your body and organs of your life. See, when I say organs of your body, you all understand. Heart, lungs, brain, intestine, all the organs. You all even feel, yes, I should convince all the organs of my body. True. But why should I convince the organs of my life? They should convince themselves. Actually, convincing all your organs and convincing the organs of your life is one and the same. All of you listen. If you are not able to convince your husband, some parts of your brain is still not convinced about it. If you are not able to convince your wife, some parts of your emotions are still not convinced about it. So each organ actually holds the key for each relationship you have in your life. Convincing the organs of your body, convincing the organs of your life is one and the same. That is why I insist on collective integrity. I insist on collective integrity. Do tapas, internalize. There is no manual. I can only give the basic truths. If you want manual, exactly what to do, ask Devi. She will exactly map it and give you the exact instruction. Once Devi gives instruction, do it sincerely, without questioning. Then Kailasa will manifest in you. I have always seen people who don't want to work for collective integrity lose even their own individual integrity in course of time. In course of time, even to keep their individual integrity, they lose intention, energy, inspiration, and collapse. So work intensely for collective integrity, your individual integrity also will be shining, radiating more and more intensely. This is the truth about collective integrity. Now, let me tell you the truths from the story which I was describing, how the Vishnu got the chakra and lost it and how he got it back. And the truths which you can learn from that story to understand the collective integrity and go through this rejuvenation process instead of getting destroyed in this whole pralaya. There's so many layers and layers of truths and revelations. See the first level truth, which I told, that's the description of the scene where the face of Aghora, of Paramashiva, manifests Mahakala and like black holes swallowing the big bangs, Brahma's heads, Kalabhairava swallowing the Brahma Kapalas and making garland of Brahma's skulls for him. Understand, that is the most beautiful Dhyana sloka in English for Mahakala Bhairava. If you have some photos released by NASA, how the black holes swallow the big bangs, just see exactly that indescribable way Mahakala Bhairava with the Brahma Kapala Malas, the skull garland of Brahma Kapalas, the multiple big bangs swallowed by the large black hole. But the big bangs are not dead. They are all there as garland, alive and more powerful, even to swallow Vishnu's chakra, Sudarshana chakra. See, Brahma is son of Vishnu. The son's head, because it is owned by Paramashiva, is capable of even swallowing the father's weapon like a snack and keep it inside his teeth. So understand this whole. This visualization is from one plane, one zone, one time zone. And then the next story, Brahma Kapala eating the Vishnu Sudarshana. That is from another one vertical time zone, from another plane. And my definition about the collective integrity, this is from another plane. So I am trying to reveal the truths from the various planes, map it into your life for you to practically experience Paramashivatva. How? No destruction touches you. Only rejuvenation happens to you. Listen. Next one story from my own experience, my own life. When multi-layered attacks from multiple gangs done on me, all I know is I am Paramashiva, I cannot be destroyed. All these attacks which comes like a destruction, I know how to just change them and be in the space of rejuvenation. Various gangs attacked due to their vested interests. There are some people who waged the war. There are some people who tried to war benefiteer. They did not wage the war. It's like a jackal, culinary, never attacks the elephant. But when there was a fight between the lion and elephant, if the elephant is not able to walk and collapses, this jackal goes and, this culinary goes and tries to eat the flesh of the elephant. That is called war benefiteering. I have seen all kinds of people who wage war in the front side, who wage war from the back side, and traitors, war benefiteers. There are some traitors who don't even do the job of traitor, but they try to get the benefit of the war. War benefiteers, like culinaries, jackals, foxes, wolves. Some are even like eagles. I have seen all kinds of things. I don't even want to name those gangs, groups which attacked, because, listen carefully, this is one of the most beautiful strategy of Krishna. He doesn't name his enemies. Why you know? He says, hey, because many times who try to attack you, they think you are weak, so they attack you. But when you prove you are strong and successful, they change their strategy and they decide not to be your enemy anymore. But if you name them as enemies, because they have to defend themselves, protect themselves, they continue to be in the space of enmity. If you don't name the enemies, many people lose their enmity and carry on with their life, and they are no more in your enemy list. Listen, this is a different plane. Revelation. So a king, a leader should never name enemies. He should only handle the attacks which comes in front of him. So almost 99% of the people drop their enmity and carry on with their work if they know that enemy is too strong with whom they are trying to fight. Everyone tries to attack only the weak people. But when they see, wow, he's too big, nothing can be done. Come on, carry on with our life. Go. A good leader never names enemies. He forgives, does not forget, and never names. That is what? Paramashiva having alahala, poison in his throat, neither goes inside. Means, see, poison going inside means like he has to react. Neither goes inside, nor he spits out, neither he utters the name. So, neither I allow my enemies to destroy me, nor I name them. They are there just in the throat, in Ganta. That's why Neela Ganta. Mahadeva never allows the poison to kill him, nor he names out. I forgive and I don't allow anyone to destroy me. I don't forget and I don't name. Multi-layered intelligence and understanding needed for any leader. If you want to become a leader, take this same strategy. Do not allow your enemies to destroy you. Forgive them, because if you don't carry the anger, vengeance, you will live your life. You will not be living the life fighting with them or the way they want you to live. Listen, engaging in a war means you are living the life they want you to live. So they become the master of your life. Don't allow. Not responding to the duels of Dvandva is the strategy for success. Whenever your mind tries to internally fight with you, with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, even inside you, use the same strategy. Understand? The enemy who is attacking you from outside and the enemy who is sitting inside you and attacking you, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, both are one and the same. Don't try to respond to them. If you start conversation with your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you have started losing argument. You have started losing war. I can tell you a lot of stories and jokes. I have a joke book which was published by us. The book is Joke for the Day, and I think I can open any page and read out the joke and tell you the truth. Sikar Sharif was with his two friends at a party. They made a wealthy trio and spent most of their time boasting about their wealth. Suddenly, they spotted a diamond stone on the floor. One of them said, "Oh, it's not mine." The second said, "Oh, it's not mine either." Sikar said, "It must be mine. I am missing a cufflink." It is good fun to be able to flaunt professionally, but only when it is done like a lotus in a pond, untouched by the waters, although neck deep in it. That's a truth you need to realize. I just opened one page and read out the joke. Now I can connect this joke also to what I was trying to convey. Ability to convince his friends comes by the spontaneity and ability to convince himself. If you are convinced about you, spontaneously you will be able to convince everyone around you. this is the foundation you need for collective integrity. Foundation you need for a collective integrity is you being convinced about your existence. So, during every situation, you can convince anyone around you, inspire anyone around you, manifest anything you want around you. Let me continue with the truth I was revealing. Getting into argument with your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is like getting into the argument with your wife. Instead of the word wife, I'll say spouse. Getting into the argument with your spouse is sure way to lose, because she thinks 10 steps ahead of you. By being with you, she knows all the arguments you will present, and she has already prepared all her replies for your arguments. Only then she's calling you for argument. She calls you for the fight only after preparing enough weapons. So anyway, you try to start or get dragged into the argument, you are gone. See, I'll define what is called devil's temptation. It is not some pleasure like Devakanyas, the angels, Rudrakanyas will come to tempt you with some drug or dance, all those pleasure items. The worst devil's temptation you will face in your life is you thinking, she's calling me for fight. This one argument which she's presenting is very weak argument. I have answer for this. Let me beat her down using this one argument. I'll finish her off today in this argument and fight because I have a very clear answer for this argument. Let me start. If you get in, over. Never ever get tempted by the weak argument your spouse starts with you. That is the worst devil's temptation. If you answer for that argument, over. Because that's a trap. Because it looks very weak argument. Sometimes it will be absolutely lie. You would have gone to her sister's marriage and given her best gifts. She will straight lie. You did not even come to my sister's marriage. You did not even care about my family. If you think, it's wrong, she's lying, this argument will not stand. Let me remind her. Let me give the facts and figures, throw it in front of her and win over this argument. If you start over, understand? the worst devil's temptation in your life, don't think will be some Ramba, Menaga, Urvasi, how they were sent to disturb the tapas of Vishwamitra. No, don't expect any of that. It is just your spouse giving weak argument or wrong information which is not factual and really tempting you when she presents 10 reasons for today's fight and invites you for the fight, and you try to keep quiet and behave like you don't hear anything and you are still busy with your laptop, tuk, 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 tuk. And you even sometimes tell, see, Swamiji's satsang is going on. Let's watch this. After that, we will talk. But she continues to throw points. And suddenly you get tempted. Oh God, this argument which she is presenting is absolute lie. Factually, it is wrong. It's neither in the spirit, nor in the words, nor in the fact, nor in any level. This argument is not right. It is too weak. Let me answer this one argument and finish her off and win the fight. And you get in over. Understand? The weak argument is the bait. Because once you start answering for that weak argument, two things will happen. She knows how to lead you from that weak argument to the next level, and you stupidly lose your calm, cool, collective, composed state, and you are now in the trap of obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. So everything is now triggered from your Swadhisthana chakra. Listen. Never respond to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in a good or bad way and to your spouse. Neglect. Don't terrorize yourself internally, externally. Detox yourself. Wait patiently. Do tapas. Help your spouse to detox himself or herself. Solution is detox. Not any kind of argument. Listen. I'm trying to share facts, figures, philosophies, informations from various time zones. An organized way, finally giving you the conclusion. See, you need to understand another one important truth I want to tell you. I am not against husband arguing with wife, wife arguing with husband. I am not against it. The beauty of the arguments is lost when you try to break the whole relationship. That is where the whole mess is. I tell you, I have seen Indian couples in India, majority of the couples live whole life with one spouse. I should say more, it's a Hindu quality. I don't want to say it is a quality of Indian, because many people who lost their Hindu-ness no more understand the value of relationship. And see, I have seen Hindu couples who lived together 50 years, 70 years. In their old age, it's not that they never had arguments or fights, but even that arguments and fights, they enjoy those memories in their old age and feel proud about it. With all of that, we stayed together. It was such enriching experience. I tell you, if the foundation cannot be broken, all ups and downs become salt, sugar, juice, the navarasa of life. Arusuvayum navarasamum. See, the ups and downs of the life is the navarasa and arusuvai. If the foundation cannot be broken, in Hindu marriage, there is no divorce. You can have everything, but no divorce. It's not that the wives were obedient and our husbands were arrogant. No. You see enough stories where women claim their rights and independence, freedom, power. Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough, she will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women. Everything is okay as long as you are clear. Marriage cannot be broken. The relationship cannot be broken. When you are clear about that, all ups and downs becomes navarasa, taste of life. If you break the relationship, then ups and downs no more have meaning in your life. Ups and downs have no meaning in your life if the foundation can be broken. If the foundation cannot be broken, ups and downs becomes a beautiful navarasa of your life. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. If you are able to see me and hear me, please wave your hands. If you are able to see me and hear me, please, yes, great. Yes. Understand? The foundation should not be shaken. That's all. It is so unfortunate that divorce has gone to the extreme in many non-Hindu civilizations. I read an article in US. Someone went to the court and got divorce from his own father. And the court granted the divorce from the father-son relationship. Father-son or father-daughter relationship, whatever. The divorce is being taken to the next level, extremes. I tell you, whether it's a relationship with father or mother or wife or husband, son, brother, daughter, any relationship, if the integrity forms the foundation and the direction is to go from integrity, individual integrity to collective integrity, you manifest what you want in your life. Instead of individual integrity flowing towards collective integrity, if you always have the option of breaking the relationship, I tell you, that's a stupid, most stupid way to exist. Options are not freedom. Choices are not freedom. Flowering your peak possibility is freedom. Manifesting your highest existence is freedom. The cosmic definition of freedom is manifesting the highest existence, not just options and choices. Then you even have an option to pick up a knife and stab anyone in front of you and stab yourself. Is that a freedom? No. No. Choices and options are not freedom. Manifesting your highest possibility is the freedom. Kailasa is the ecosystem I am manifesting. Where in this ecosystem, people will flower to their highest possibility. When people are feeling bored, couples are feeling bored, tired, that middle age boredom and tiredness hits them, they should be given the science of Tantra. They should try to find oneness, not just body alone, through the mind, the common goals, common emotions, commonly what they enjoy, art, science, different fields. And conscious spiritual powers, experience, enlightenment. If you find something which makes you experience oneness, you will never think of divorce. You know how to go to the depths of each one's consciousness and manifest oneness. You will not feel tired or bored with the other person. You know there's so much to explore. So much of possibility is there. This is the science of Tantra. This is the foundation of Tantra. Kailasa is all about ecosystem which makes you manifest this great cosmic sciences, possibilities, powers. Whatever I am talking, making it all this as a reality. Making an ecosystem where all this is life, really life. I realized we need a political sovereignty to make all this into reality. Where the collective integrity is the law of life. So that you are always focused. You are always working towards making the individual integrity to manifest into collective integrity. The cosmic law for an individual being is, let you be always focused, making your individual integrity to collective integrity. if you are always in the mood of breaking the collective integrity, you will lose even individual integrity. You should always be in the mood of making your individual integrity into collective integrity. Understand? Especially when it comes to guru-disciple relationship, the option to drop does not exist because it is janma vrata, bandha. It's a relationship of janmas and janmas, births after births. Only due to the tapas of so many births, you even feel connected. And after getting connected, you only have to grow more and more in collective integrity. I realized one thing. We need a politically sovereign place for making this great cosmic law of life, the collective integrity, to make us law of our existence. Only then the human beings will evolve and manifest Paramashiva. The whole focus will be on manifesting Paramashivatva. It will not be stupid options of whether I can break this today, break that today. Freedom to break, choices to break is not freedom. Freedom to make it is freedom. Freedom to make it is freedom. I tell you, I have seen the couples who lived together 50 years, 75 years. It's not that they did not have difference of opinion or struggles. They had everything. But never physically they collapsed or mentally they collapsed. Never they lost mind. Never there's a mental breakdown. Nothing. They just know the option of breaking does not exist. So it has to only flow towards collective integrity. And the most beautiful physical, mental, healthy beings I have seen is the couples who live together only with the focus of collective integrity, without even the option of breaking or divorce. That is why I insist on all my followers, all Hindus. If you are a practicing Hindu, forget the question of divorce. Look into all other options of how to make it work. Only that options you have. Neither sannyasa vrata, which is done through Vraja Homa, invoking all the gods. Neither sannyas vrata can be broken, nor marriage can be broken. Hindu marriage has no divorce. And I know I am talking not just to common mass individuals. Soumya from Hyderabad, I am talking to you all. Maitreyi, I am talking to you. I am talking to each one of you. So many names I don't want to take here in public. Vinesh's camera is on and nobody is there. I'm talking to every one of you. Growing the individual integrity into collective integrity is the only option we have. That is life. I tell you, I tell all of you, you will never have a physical breakdown, mental breakdown. If you listen to my words, work only towards collective integrity. Collective integrity is the only option we have in front of our eyes. It will only make you grow and mature. Akila Nanusha, I am talking to you. I am talking to each one of you. All the wrong ideas you are taught. No, if I continue to stay in this marriage, I may just mentally break. Nothing like that. All that is stupid ideas put inside you. You just need to get out of this reactionary, compulsive reactionary patterns and system. Have tapas to do individual integrity to manifest as collective integrity. Listen, Kailasa is the ecosystem where only people who commit collective integrity is their life. It is not only spiritual understanding, even law. Only that kind of people are going to be in Kailasa. So, this kind of people create the right ecosystem where the real life positivity manifests. Whole life is focused on collective integrity. I saw Hindus need a political sovereign land where they can practice these truths not only as a spiritual principle, even as the law of life. It is high time. That's why Paramashiva manifested Kailasa. He himself manifested Kailasa. In Kailasa, you have all options, all knowledge, all sciences, all the best things to make collective integrity happen, other than divorce. You can't break. Other than that, you will get everything best. You will have the knowledge of Tantra. You will have all the other alternative arrangements to make things work, evolve, manifest the individual integrity into collective integrity, understandings, ambience. support, knowledge, experts, giving counseling, guidance. When couples have problems, there should not be divorce courts. There should be completion courts where people are supported and helped. This will be the law of life in Kailasa. Working from individual integrity to collective integrity is Kailasa. Not working on collective integrity and slowly losing even individual integrity is spiritual suicide. So I have presented so many truths. Listen to this satsang. In the next satsang, I wanted to present few more facts and then organize the whole thing and present how the collective integrity helps you not to get destroyed, but to get rejuvenated during this pralaya, during this pandemic, in every level. In your business, in your health, in your mental wealth. Mental health, I'm using two words, mental health and mental wealth. Mental health is being happy. Mental wealth is ability to be creative. Listen, just listen. See my example. It's now 3 years over. I have withdrawn myself from the humanity. Sitting just in one room, day and night. Now pandemic and this lockdown has taught you all how difficult to sit in one place. How your body and mind is melting down and collapsing. Of course, not for my disciples. My disciples know the signs. I'm telling ordinary people. For ordinary people, how difficult it is to sit in one place. Last 3 years, I'm just sitting in one room, literally. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Listen, I'm repeating. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Per day, I see only 1-digit number of people who give me little juice which I am drinking, like a neem juice or some herbs. I dropped this habit of regular eating or regular sleeping. Both doesn't exist for me. Sitting in one room, no food, no sleep, no people. My body has not melted down, means collapsed. My body has not collapsed. It has only become healthy. ஊனினை உருக்கி உள்ளொளி பெருக்கி. My whole system has become so healthy, alive. 100 times healthier than earlier it was. Of course, even the question of mental collapse does not exist. Not only neither my mind collapsed, it is so alive, active, creative. manifesting all the great gifts of Kailasa to all of you. Consciousness becomes so powerful in this tapas. It can manifest anywhere, anything, for anyone, wherever you are. All the best things have happened just because I know the science of how to rejuvenate myself without getting destroyed in this pralaya. In this pralaya, great deluge, if you get destroyed, you are fool, stupid. Your ideas about yourself and life, everything is wrong. Instead of getting destroyed, if you get rejuvenated, you are right. Everything you have about you, you know about you, life, everything is right. Right things get rejuvenated, wrong things get destroyed in this pralaya. I tell you, all the strategies I use in my life is absolutely cosmic law centered. Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham is my dharma. I am absolutely dharmic. Listen, Nithyananda haters. One of the biggest thing boils them, they can't tolerate is they have an idea that I am not dharmic, but I am successful because I am strategic. Fools need to realize, actually, I am successful because I am dharmic and I am not intelligent enough to be strategic. Cosmic dharma is my strategy. I have no other intelligence to be any strategic. I am a mere village boy. Hey, understand? The people who destroy themselves by trying to destroy me, the people who strategize to destroy me are not small guys. They are extremely cunning strategists. Extremely cunning strategists. Worse than Saguni. And I am not that savvy politically or strategically. I am successful because cosmic dharma is my dharma. Cosmic dharma is my strategy. There is no other strategy. Listen. All those out there, Nithyananda haters, listen carefully. The anti-Hindu elements, listen carefully. Hindu-phobic elements. Missionary militants and militant missionaries. Listen carefully. I am successful because cosmic dharma is my strategy. Not because of any strategies as you all think, as those Nithyananda hatters think. I am not trained in any strategy or expert or experienced in any strategy. I am a mere village boy, not even a graduate, just uneducated as per the Western standard. Fortunately educated only under my gurus. I tell you, if you are a youth and you are educated only under your guru and not educated under any other institution, organization, anything else, only Gurukul, you are the most blessed being. If you are a Gurukul kid and you are part of my Kailasa, celebrate your existence. Celebrate your existence. Soon world will realize you guys are the best beings because cosmic dharma will be your strategy. I tell you, the people who tried to destroy me and my Sangha, different gangs, different groups, various vested interest groups, some of them are international strategists. My project is the first failure they faced. That kind of a powerful strategist. Whether in the media level or political level or strategy to coordinate all this. In multiple levels, these multiple gangs, mafias, terrorist gang, which tried to eliminate me and my mission, they are international strategists, very powerful people. As I said, their first failure is the war they waged against me. This is the first war they failed. That kind of a strategist. How I won against all of them? Because it's a simple truth. Paramashiva is with me. I am with Paramashiva. I just do what my gurus taught me and what my gurus are guiding me. My gurus continue to give me the cosmic dharma as my strategy, and they are continuing to guide me and manifest through me. That's all. Too simple. I was educated in Gurukul. And I am still in my Gurukul with my gurus. I am extremely devoted to my gurus and I feel proud about it. That is why these international strategist gangs failed utterly and bitterly. Everything my Gurukul taught me is treading and retreading. Everything the ordinary school teaches to human beings in the so-called modern education is tiring and retiring. Tiring and retiring is the so-called anti-Hindu education, and treading, retreading is Hindu education. My gurus have taught me the science of treading on the path, and if my tires are worn out, they taught me how to retread and continue my journey. I'll give you more revelations, more truths, more understandings from various angles of Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, Pratyaksha Pramana in multi-level, and Sakshi Pramanas in multi-level to help you all to understand how the collective integrity, when you work towards collective integrity, you get rejuvenated, not get destroyed in this whole pralaya, and you become life positive intensely. So even when you deal with your enemies, I'm telling you, listen. Don't allow them to destroy you. Don't allow the anger and vengeance and reactionary pattern to be triggered by them. Don't allow the poison they dump on you to go inside you. Same way, don't even name them. Like Alahala sitting in the neck, throat of Paramashiva. Neither it goes inside and kills Paramashiva. Forget about killing Paramashiva. How can you kill? No. Nor it goes out and kills others, and it does not even come out through his tongue. It is just stuck and sealed. So do Vakyartha Sadas on collective integrity. All my Sangha, the Kailasa, all over the world, listen, each one of you, even if you work with a small number of people, if you build collective integrity, you become a leader, you manifest Paramashiva, you become part of the Kailasa. Not just individual integrity, it is all about collective integrity. Work on it. Work on it. Work on it. First, make people understand collective integrity should be law of life. So whoever commits for that, take them as part of your team and then help guide work. See, people who don't even want to commit for this collective integrity, you can't do anything with them. Let them have their team then. You form your team with people who accept collective integrity as the common goal and who are ready to work for it, struggle for it, manifest it. Good or bad, ups or downs, we will all stay together and make collective integrity happen. Only people who commit for that form a teamily with them. This becomes your family and team, both teamily, and start manifesting collective integrity. You will be successful in individual level and team level and cosmic level, Kailasa level itself. So, in further satsangs, I'll reveal more details. Each one who want to be leader, part of Kailasa. I know so many of you want to be part of Kailasa, like Sri Chidambara and Ma Premaya, Tushi, Ma Divyananda, Snehamayi, Muktika, Akil and Anusha. So many of you want to be part of Kailasa. All of you start building your teamily now. As people who want to commit that collective integrity is their life, ups or downs, good or bad, right or wrong, they are going to be together and make collective integrity happen. So, with that kind of people, form your teamily and start working towards collective integrity. You will be successful, your team will be successful, you will make Kailasa successful. This is the instruction for everyone. Pushpan Saras Murugai, everyone. People whom I named or not named, all. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all be integrated, collectively integrated, radiate integrity and collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्या
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explains what is power manifestation, being alive, you becoming the kalpatru of your life, you fulfilling all your desires. Science of power manifestation, it's a science because millions have experienced, and each one of us to experience the highest collective integrity, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas means the evidences. Just by listening to the evidences gives a cognitive shift from where we exist in 3 dimension, just thinking, length, breadth, depth, and beyond that there exist the multiple dimensions. The highest reality, the ultimate, Paramashiva is real. Conscious sovereignty is real. And experiencing that as reality. The Pramanas. Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas, pure science, and Agamas as applied science. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas. All of them are authority of Hinduism, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leelas to showcase to the world how power manifestation and powerful cognition shift to the higher conscious, becoming the new species. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciple devotees all around the world, initiated by Bhagavan into the science of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, when you are in Kailash Kotyar, you are in Garbhavandir, whatever you want becomes reality. When you are in oneness with Paramashiva, then Jnanapada, daily manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, pokes holes in the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred that Bhagavan was speaking about, and simply gives you a higher reality, bigger reality. More than your self-doubt, there exists a space. Paramashiva is real. Collective consciousness is real. And beautifully, Bhagavan gives us the pramanas to understand the deeper science, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of alchemy, changing the metal into gold, is given from the Shiva Samhita 3.54. Tritiya Patala.
Let's go to the Shastra Pramana, eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures.
Tritiya Patala by Ishvara, Vak Siddhif Kamacharitvam, Duradrishtistataiva cha, Durashruti Shukshma Drishtihi, Parakaya Praveshanam, Vinmudralepane Swarna, Madrishyakaranam Tatha, Bhavantyetani Sarvani, Kicharatvam cha Yoginam, Vak Siddhif Kamacharitvam, Duradrishtistataiva cha, Durashruti Shukshma Drishtihi, परकायप्रवेशनं वेन्मुद्रलेपने स्वर्ण मदृश्यकरणं तथा भवन्त्येतानि सर्वाणि कीचरत्वं च योगिनाम्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva has given the scriptural references from the Shiva Samhita 3.54 for the power of alchemy. Here, Bhagavan Paramashiva says all the different powers that can be manifested by each one of us when we understand the higher dimensions, higher space, when we understand who we are. The yogi manifests the following powers: Vak Siddhi, the power for the words becoming reality, and then the power of clairvoyance, Dura Drishti and Dura Shishti, the power to hear from anywhere or listen to from anywhere, and power of experiencing, disappearing and appearing, the power of alchemy product where you change the base metal into gold, the power of parakaya pravesham, that is entering into others body, or power of becoming invisible or moving in the air. All these great powers are given for us to understand that this was the possibility, a lifestyle of people. And they were divine people who manifested all these powers and existed in higher dimension on planet Earth, living as gods and goddesses. Each one of us can live as gods and goddesses when we detox our body, like Bhagavan said, with Panchakriya, Haritaki, neem juice, castor oil, and the herbs that Bhagavan has told, the Ponnangani, Karslangani, and Thuduvalai. All these herbs are detoxing and raising our frequency beyond what we experience as all the gut bacteria and all the toxin in our body, and realizing the next dimensions that we can experience. Bhagavan beautifully says collective integrity. He says every part of our body, if we align to everybody in the outer world, which is nothing a reflection of the parts of our body, when everything functions in alignment, we start experiencing the higher reality. Instead of the emotional running one side and our thoughts running another side, our feelings running another side, and we are bunch of patterns, each one pulling 25 sides. Instead, Bhagavan says, be one consciousness where everything gets integrated and pull you into the vertical time zone and ready to unclutch from all the differentiating notions constantly happening in the world. And he says it's not the big one which triggers you. It is absolutely very trivial things which looks very minimal, which triggers you and pulls you again into the delusion. The delusion is not something which is created by the big thought currents, but the simple things which just pulls you down into the delusion. And standing beyond that and experiencing the higher dimension, how Bhagavan said, unclutching from the time dimension, how we can experience in the dream. Bhagavan beautifully says, if you understand your deep sleep and dream, you'll understand how you exist. In the dream, I can see myself as a small kid, and I can see my kids as a elderly person. I can see even the dead parents or grandparents in my dream. How am I able to time travel and see everything happening? Because everything exists in different parallel universe. Bhagavan says the parallel universe synergy trigger happens when you align to Paramashiva is real, surrendering all your identities that you carry from the outer world. All this greater science is a possibility in how we can exist and manifest these possibilities. When we understand that we are already in the parallel universe, experiencing all these time zones and different dimensions, all we need to understand is we are not just the matter, we are not just the body. Bhagavan beautifully says our body is like literally without a brake, without a clutch, and without a steering wheel. We are trying to run our life, and all we land up is root shocks. And when that happens, we run again to see how we can fix. And again, running into the root shocks or death, that is not very helpful, because we go on taking the births, and it's one of the rarest moment that we have done so much tapas to experience the human birth. And in the human birth, having a Guru Paramashiva coming down as a Guru and blessing us and initiating us and making us manifest the powers is the ultimate gift. And knowing that it is ultimate gift and aligning to that higher reality, why we came down, will make us manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives the Apta Pramana of the power of alchemy product. The alchemy changes, from the base metal to the gold. Konganar, all these great siddhas were able to manifest the huge amount of gold. It is said that the Bragadishwara temple, which is one of the largest temple, was completely covered of gold. They have documented that 250 tons of gold was aligned. The sheets were put on the temple and it was robbed, and it is documented. Here, Konkanar, how he went to Shivavakya home and he asked his wife to give some of the iron things and home, and simply he transformed that into gold. And because he felt Shivavakya was not having enough money, he just changed into gold so that they can live happily. Same thing is given in Mahabharata by Lord Markandeya. Markandeya is one of the greatest seers, and he was able to see even the thousands of years before. The temple Gopuram has people of not ancient dress but the modern dresses, even with a cell phone and shirt and pocket and everything, because he was able to see human beings of this world right then itself. And he had sculpted in the temple, and he in the talks to King Yudhishthira about something similar. It says of the Muni as Kaushika, who was able to possibly do the same thing of making the base metal into gold. All these great siddhas were again and again able to manifest the greater science into reality. Bhagavan beautifully says in the Atma Pramana how he was sitting with the Tiruvodu Swami, or Kotangachi Swami he's called, and he used to sit with him. And this Swami was always in deep space of oneness, that he never spoke anything or never did anything, hardly ate anything. But sometimes he would eat something. And when he ate, Bhagavan used to wonder that how would he go to bathroom, because he never moves out of his place. And thinking one day, the same thoughts were happening. Suddenly, out of the blue, Thiruvodu Swami said, "Hare, fool, you are thinking this way about me." And simply, he just lifted his leg and took out the feces and showed it to me. It was sparkling diamonds and gems. I was shocked. And completely, these great avatars who happen on planet Earth again and again lived as the complete as gods and goddesses, manifesting any abundance, any wealth, just like that as possibility. Never had to fight anything, because they lived in such a coherence. The brain and the heart coherence happens when your body aligns. When you do morning Brahma Muhurta Yoga, Bhagavan says it is not just bending your body or making you healthy, but you align to the cosmic geometry, and you align to the more and more all the parts of your body, the trillions of identities come together and align together so that you can make the decisions when you need to go beyond the mind. It just becomes a beautiful space of oneness. Same way, Bhagavan gives us all these detox programs to understand how we can live in collective integrity. All the parts of the body simply listening to you and manifesting the greater science or greater reality, who you are. Each part of the body is referred to how you are relating to your mother, relating to your siblings, relating to your spouse, relating to your children, and all that is completion is actually reflecting in your body. Now science is catching up and clearly defining it, how we are aging constantly. The telomere is losing out because of the conflicts that we constantly have, and slowly and slowly how we have the lace at the end. It's so thick, and slowly it gets worn away. The telomere in the DNA gets worn away, and we start aging because of the conflicts that we are constantly going on. When we are just having thoughts, nothing happens, Bhagavan says. But the conflict that we go on and on with the outer world is the reason for aging. Simply, we can align ourselves to the highest reality, the higher dimensions, when we understand the possibilities that we can experience beyond what we are going through, the differentiating notions, the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. The collective integrity is the ultimate. When you are able to integrate your body with all the parts just listening to you, simply you can integrate with all the people outside. When you integrate with all the people outside, all your identities align, and simply your own paths starts aligning to the higher consciousness. Bhagavan beautifully says, if your spouse is not aligned to you, and simply because you are not aligned to the higher reality, the hypocrisy, if it is dropped, simply all the people around will start vibrating in the higher frequency. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa one day asked, Ramana Maharshi one day asked his disciple, looking at a buffalo, what do you see? And they said, it's a buffalo. And again he asked, and again the disciple said, it is a buffalo. And then Ramana Maharshi said, oh fools, this is Arunachala. Don't you see the greater reality? And then he could only see everything as Arunachala. Whether it is animal, whether it is plants or people, he only saw the higher vibration because he vibrated in that higher space. And in that dimension, he connected to everybody also in the same way as frequency, as energy. If you're vibrating at the lower, all these lower energy, you will only experience that, the materialistic world, and only as matter, the length dimension, as your reality, and seeing everybody with anger, incompletion, pain, and all the time complaining and having problems. When you unclutch from all this and understand the parallel universe synergy trigger that happens when you are in the surrender space of these identities to experience who you are, Paramashiva, as your reality. Today we are going to make the base metal into gold. So you can clean up your place so that you don't have any gold particles, even your palm, so that no glitters are there. Make sure it's not wet, it's completely dry. Now you can take lead or copper. Lead has only one level lower than the gold. That's why they take the lead to make it gold. The whole thing you can keep it, and just by chanting the Mahavakya, turning even the metal or the stones that you have, if it is started becoming yellow or shiny, you can take the picture and share it with the world. And again, we ask you to share, because the whole science of enriching and causing is part of our manifestation. So now, if you've taken picture that there is nothing and completely you're clear, absolutely, that the way everything is, you take a picture and now put away your gadgets for a few minutes. All of us collectively, collective integrity, let's manifest the power of alchemy. Sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Again and again, hold the space, the listening space of oneness in your third eye. And absolute unclutching from what you are engaging in the thoughts. Thoughts itself is not thinking, Bhagavan says. Only your engagement in the thoughts leading you again and again into delusion. Dropping that is Thyaga. Dropping that is surrender. The ultimate surrender. Sarvaparatyagi is ready to surrender anything just to hold Paramashiva is real. That is the ultimate. And holding that again and again, Paramashiva is ultimate. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. you are not just the matter, you are not just the body, you are a body also, you are energy, frequency, consciousness. Holding these powerful cognition will suck you into that higher reality again and again, intentionally, with a deep intention that Paramashiva is real. And with that deep space of oneness, start chanting the Mahavakya, entangling with Bhagavan in the deep oneness and with the deep listening. Let's start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya with the deep listening. Power of alchemy.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pore, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
Beautiful. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes and just check in your place all the deities or the stones that or the metals that you've kept. If you feel the difference, please go ahead and take a picture. In your hands, if you see any of the kumkum or vibhuti or the shiny particle, you can put your cell phone light and check on the palm. And if you see gold fillings, then you can take a picture of that. All these prasada that Bhagavan gives us every time to make us understand, He is more present in Kailash Kotya than all of us. He is waiting to manifest. He is struggling to manifest, he says. All that we need to do is drop the identities that we carry. Constant engagement in the outer world is only bringing us again and again root shock, confusion, pain, and all the miseries that we are going through. Unclutch from that again and again. Hold that intensity to unclutch the vairagya, jnana vairagya bhakti. Bhagavan says, when you have the vairagya just for Paramashiva, the deep love, ready to sacrifice anything, ready to give up anything just to experience the deepest part of who you are. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. When you are ready to give up the outer world, all the pains just disappear from your life in the outer world also and bring you so much of auspiciousness, abundance and bliss. Again and again, Bhagavan teaches us this great science through this simple exercise for us to understand. The more and more we become pure in the inner space where there is no clutching of the thoughts, the more we can manifest our reality as we want. The higher dimension we become, and we become free-willed to manifest the higher reality. The time dimension opens up and experience the space as our reality. All we are requested to do is unclutch from the thoughts, engaging of the thoughts that constantly we are going through. When we are ready to unclutch from all the thoughts which is pulling us again and again to the delusion and staying Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. The whole consciousness is reflecting in my brain. I'm also reflecting in this body, but I'm not just in the body. I'm in multiple time zone, the parallel universe, and I can experience all the lokas, all the dimension when I ready to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. The Parama Advaita simply happens as reality when you're ready to surrender completely and hold that space. Paramashiva is real. We'll have one more cycle. If you've taken pictures, very good, put away your gadgets. You can clean the place one more time and take a picture and only chant the Mahavakya deeply and from the pure space of oneness, holding collective integrity, collective consciousness, collective space of who you are. Consciousness is one. It's like you are the ocean of energy, infinite energy. Consciousness is so powerful. All you need to do is again and again soak yourself, disappear into Paramashiva's lotus feet. Again and again surrender to Bhagavan in deep gratitude for what he's showering on each one of us is ultimate. Just by having the gratitude, you will raise and recognize all these Paramashiva space happening in your life again and again and simply manifest more and more auspiciousness, abundance and bliss and healing. So let's chant the Mahavakya from the navel center, deeply connecting to Paramashiva and Sit with your powerful space. Brahmanya Bahuputratam. You are the favorite inheritant of the cosmos. Hold that space and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Power of changing the base metal into gold. The power of alchemy. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Please open your eyes and verify the metals that you have kept, or your fingers, or the deities that you have. Any of the metallization, you can take a picture and you can share all your experiences in the social media, in your social media platforms, or in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. If you have manifested the powers or powerful cognition, you have got a click. Every time you get a click, you have the whole molecular structure in your body changing into higher reality, grasping the subtle grooves of your brain, is starting to understand the greater science, who you are, who live in the multiple time zone, in multiple vertical time zone, beyond what you understand as just the materialistic world. And more enriching and causing brings so much of collective integrity. Bhagavan beautifully says extreme manifestation is extreme causing. If you cause 10 people that Paramashiva is real, you experience the enlightenment right away, because completely your body aligns. If you are able to bring 10 people to understand Paramashiva is real, you become aligned to Paramashiva's ultimate space, because your reflection of all that reality, if it is Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. That is why enriching and causing is a very powerful process that Bhagavan gives us to manifest powers of Paramashiva. If you have not manifested or you have not recognized anything, go ahead and share others' post by viewing it, clicking it, and commenting on it and sharing it. Again and again, when you enrich and cause, you experience that Paramashiva as your reality. You are celebrating Paramashiva all the time, that everybody who's manifesting, you feel that you are manifesting and you are celebrating that happens inside you. If you see the $sign at the end of the chat in YouTube, please go ahead and click on it and offer your donation to KAILASA, to Bhagwan's lotus feet. Again and again, we ask you to offer all this is because the whole space that you can build, KAILASA in your inner space, simply can manifest as reality. All this is greater truth. It is not giving something, but you voting for something and you becoming Kailasha, the ultimate, as your reality. These are simple exercise. When we follow the Guru Vak in simple integrity and simple obedience, we raise to the ultimate reality, experiencing the oneness, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation to Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude and deep oneness. With a deep gratitude and thanking Bhagwan for all that he's showering on each one of us. And thanking all of you in all the social media, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And holding the deep earning Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, and seeing everything, everybody as Paramashiva as my reality. Holding the powerful cognition, ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. See you at 6 p.m. in the next Kailash Kotyar Manifesting Power session. It will happen in Zoom. You can log in through eKailasha. Thank you, Nithyanandam.